We're just listening to good music today. That's all we're going to do today on the stream. We're just going to listen to Top Hat Bar and Grill on repeat. That's usually a fucking Tuesday for me, dude. I said fuck all the fancy bullshit, dude. What we're going to do today is we're going to go back to the good old classics. We're going back to my fucking Rodecaster's working, dude. My Rodecaster's working. All of a sudden it wants to work. You know why, dude? Because life goes on. Doesn't matter how hard life gets, dude. Life goes on, daddy. We got 10 people in here, dude. We are falling off hard.
That's a good one.
Guys, last week I thought of like 3 things to talk about before streaming. And look how well that went, dude. Last week's stream was the worst fucking stream of my fucking life, dude. That was god awful. Shout out to WD-40. It was the worst stream of all time last week because I thought of too much stuff. So today I was like, you know what? We're not going to think about jack fucking shit, dude. We're not thinking about anything. We're just going to go live, dude. I don't even have enough cables to go live, but it's fine. There's plenty of stuff here. And then let's put the drive fast all gas. Is that going to work right there? The cables are to hold that up right there. Drive fast all gas. I got a coffee, dude. Is jerk off instruction grandma time? I'm down to look for does any grandma do a jerk off instruction? Grandma JOI. That's okay. There is, folks. There is. I don't know if I'm comfortable with doing that on YouTube. Last week, great stream. Yeah, no, dude. It was nothing worked. I had a different sound. I need my sounds, dude. That was the word I all went back to. At the end of the day, my fucking sound sucked ass, and that's fine. I got my fucking soundbar right now. A podcast with nothing prepared. This will be different. No, I do have some stuff prepared. I'm sorry. I don't want you guys thinking that I'm like these other folks. Got a lot of stuff prepared. I got 7 hours prepared for you guys. I have stories to tell, but last week the stories were ass. A lot of ass stories. Oh, big mistake, huh? Why can't we get this Gerdo on Timos? Because, dude, they're holding me back. They're holding me your boy back, dude. I wish I could play fucking Top Hat Bar and Grill on Timos, dude. That's what I listen to every day of my life. It's very loud in my ears, and I kind of like it, but let's turn it down a little bit. All right, boom. I've been working on, dude. Look don't let me whip it out on you, dude. But I've been working hard in this fucking. Look at this, dude. Oh shit, yeah, dude. Renovations are going on here. Where's my? Oh, I thought I had that thing on me, dude. Where's that thing on me? I think it was too dangerous to keep near me because I was using it too much. But I do have a gun, a drill gun, that I was using a lot. That's just the intro, folks. We're gonna be all night. We're doing a 9-hour stream today. I hope you guys are fucking prepared because I've got 10 hours worth of material for 9 hours. I'm gonna be cramming the last hour. It's gonna be me just doing cocaine and speaking tongues, dude. Speaking out of my ass, like always. What are we doing, huh? Look at me, dude. Champs. You already know what's up. And by the way, all of you, yes, it's a great week for me. It was an excellent fucking week for me. Sorry for cussing. I don't want to hear you guys knocking on my door talking about how Kawhi Leonard is the fucking GOAT now, okay? Kawhi Leonard, 31 points in 12 minutes at an all-star game. Go fuck yourself. I was here in my apartment touching my vagina. I was like rubbing that shit, dude, because I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Kawhi Leonard is the fucking GOAT. I'm screaming, and people in my apartment complex are going to hear this. What you sipping on? I got a coffee, dude. I got a coffee. Oh, there's water spilling all over the place. I got coffee. No Diet Cokes. I keep forgetting to get Diet Cokes. I don't have any more Diet Cokes. As soon as Diet Coke enters my fridge, a lot of Diet Coke, big fridge. Okay. It all goes away. Cooney comes over. Cooney wants a Diet Coke. I'm hospitable. I'm nice. And then when he leaves, I go, that motherfucker drank my goddamn Diet Coke. He's always like, dude, thank you so much for the Diet Coke. You know, it's excellent. Thank you. And then I'm like, no problem. Anytime. Whatever you want. But nice. But when he leaves, I go, motherfucker, can I get a Diet Coke? Fucking hey, get Dr. Pepper Zero. Here's the thing, okay? I didn't want to start this way. I did look up Grandma JOI, and it's in my search now. Dr. Pepper Zero, Wait, I gotta make sure everything's too clear. Dr. Pepper Zero. Sorry, I took 5 Adderall before starting streaming today. Dr. Pepper Zero flavors. There is something that I saw. Here it is, right here. I don't have my mouse. I need my mouse. I'm gonna put this on the screen. I didn't fix the screen yet, but here you guys can see this. So we've got Dr. Pepper Zero Blackberry. I love blackberries, dude. Not gonna lie. I used to trade in stocks. I love blackberries. Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar Cherry. A little different. You know what I mean? This is what I hate about the internet, dude. I search Dr. Pepper Zero and the one that I want doesn't show up. Just these 3. I thought for sure I was going to trust Google and it's going to be one of these 3 that pop up, but no, it's not. Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar Cream Soda. I was driving my kids to baseball practice and I saw these options and I thought to myself, I don't know, maybe it's the black and the color. The color scheme is like black and dark green, black and purple, black and cream, you know? And I'm like, it might be fucking excellent. But it's only because I'm seeing black in a color because I like black in a color. Pause. Hola, Familia Hawks. Gerdo likes everything negro. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm saying, Fourth Mouse. Also, your feed is jacked. No! Is it? Screen's off? What the hell? Did I fuck things up? I fucked it up, didn't I? I really done it this time, dude. I'm so glad I looked to check. Oh, my God. I spilled water everywhere. It's back. Okay, thank you. Thank you for telling me. Can you subscribe? Here, I found a good picture here. Okay, here we go. Now we can all bust together to this. Let me put the fucking goddamn chat up on my freaking phone. I hate everything. I'm going to stop. We're not doing 9 hours. We're doing 2 minutes because I can't seem to fucking stream. Let's see. I need to look for myself on YouTube. And there it is. Church of Gerdo. What do you guys think about the Church of Gerdo? I'm thinking about starting my own church. You guys like that idea? No? Okay, we'll get another idea coming up soon here. Nicole Arbor hacked the stream. We blacked out, blagged, and we're back. Yeah, sorry. I am streaming from a laptop. Not you. I'm trying to integrate this machine. Like I said on the first or second stream, I am becoming one with my machine. You guys ever do this? You guys ever sleep with your machines? I'm currently sleeping with a new machine I got, a Nintendo Switch. Zero means aspartame. Yeah, true. Okay, but you know, who wants to live forever, Bud Easy? Nobody's trying to live forever. Who's trying to live forever? Billionaires. And fuck them. All we're supposed to do here as normal plebeians is have a good time, dude. We're just supposed to have sex and have fun and like go around, punch somebody in the face, dude. And then apologize for it. This is what we do as fucking people with very little dollars. Start a sex cult just like Dalia. If that's what you want to do, dude, I don't want to do that. I don't want to start a sex cult. I've slept with my Kindle since the day I got it. She's my soulmate. Exactly. Sleep with your machines. Y'all, I missed a cherry lime sparkling water with a diet Dr. Pepper. No, mixed. Don't worry though. Cooney's television says aspartame is okay. Exactly. It's fine. Everything's fine. We live, we die, and we continue the process. And tonight we're gonna go stream for 9 hours. I need to get a trash can. I need to get a trash can on my desk. Everything's too clean. I need it to be a little messier. Shout out to Diet Coke. There's nothing to drink in here. It's just my trash can. Put it right there. Make sure Diet Coke's in the frame always. And your stream is immediately better. What are we doing? A cream soda? Dr. Pepper sounds fire. Yeah, so here we go. They have zero sugar cherry. Zero sugar. The one that caught my eye, I wish I could do a stream poll without fucking up everything and unplugging everything again. But dude, this one caught my eye right here. Strawberry and cream soda. Oh yeah. I looked at it, dude, and I was just like Dr. Pepper is root beer and Coke mixed together. Cooney's doctor said that probably. I don't believe it. I think Dr. Pepper is nectar of the gods. I stopped drinking it a long time ago. I used to smoke weed and drink a Dr. Pepper every day of my life. That's a goddamn fact. I used to get a tall boy of Dr. Pepper and like way too many blunts throughout the day. And I would just be sipping the Dr. Pepper and smoking the blunt. And then that was my whole day. You blink and it's Tuesday on a Monday. You know what I mean? That was everything to me, was getting a Dr. Pepper and smoking weed. Now, I stopped smoking weed. Did I continue with the Dr. Pepper? No, because I am brand loyal. There is no Dr. Pepper without blunts, in my opinion. So I stopped. Am I going to start smoking weed again because I want to drink a zero sugar Dr. Pepper? No, zero sugar equals zero marijuana. Graves is redacted mixed with violence. Exactly. Someone told me once that Dr. Pepper tastes like prune juice and I've never been able to shake it. Well, shake it, daddy. Shake it all night. Watch Kawhi Leonard score 31 points in 12 minutes at an all-star game versus the best of the world, and then tell me you can't shake it, all right? Because I shaked it the whole 12 minutes. I like to think that something inside of me caused him to do that because I was shaking it. You know what I mean? All right, I'll cut that part out. Dr. Pepper tastes like Captain Morgan to me. Same. Dr. Pepper does taste like some sort of alcohol to me, like an alcoholic soda, if you will. Cream soda tastes like it's illegal. Psyops on the willpower, G. Oh, props on the willpower. It's not willpower. Here's the thing, folks. Here's the thing. At the Church of Gerdo, we do one thing and one thing only, all right? All we do is look to ourselves for the answer. I no longer find the answer in Dr. Pepper and blunts, dude. The answer is, who knows? Fuck everything. Fuck everybody. That's the first book of Genesis in the book of Gerdo. And that's what we're going to do today. Today's the first book of Gerdo, dude. The Church of Gerdo is commenced, and I want you guys to take fucking notes because I am not a writer. I'm a thinker. And I think I'm retarded. Yes. I'm not going to goon. I don't think gooning is going to be a part of my book either for the book of Gerdo. Okay, no gooning. That's the book of Cooney. Okay, but I'm here to tell you guys, tremendous. Thank you very much, Christian LLZ. Tremendous. See, I'm already changing lives. You guys are my apostles, if you will. We're here today to discuss how far people have strayed away from the religion of Gerdo, because we're all born this way. We're all born in believing in my teachings and the way that I lead society to a better way of life. But people, they're born too far away. They forget that Gerdo is the one that can give them all the answers. Listen, and the Church of Gerdo goes by many names. The Church of Hernando, the Church of Eduardo, the Book of Gerdo written with a Sharpie. Exactly. The Book of Cooney is like either purgatory or hell in the religion of Gerdo. We preach against the Book of Cooney. I've been touched by the Gerdo. Pause. No need to pause if you're touched by the Gerdo. You misspelled fucking Gerdo too, by the way. You're automatically in the cult of Cooney if you want to do that. And congratulations. One of my first apostles turned Judas. And there you go. Misspelled Gerdo. That's part of the first book is you don't misspell the fucking book. See, my Bible at the Church of Gerdo has a lot to do with spelling. I'm not going to lie. You cannot misspell the stuff in the book, okay? Gerardo is starting a cult, but at night we don't fuck each other. Is this like Scientology? Both answers to both those questions are no, okay? We don't fuck each other, all right? And let me see, all the fucking viewership's going to go down because we don't fuck each other? Is that what's going to happen? Praise be. Yeah, so that's what we're going to be discussing today for 9 or 12 hours. Let he who is without magic mind cast the first trug walk. Should we be writing this down? Okay, whoa, I have way too many things open. So if you're looking for a good time, look hard as you want, but you ain't gonna find. And that's, by the way, that song is in our books. So let's go ahead and just play that really quick. If you guys didn't know, the Church of Gerdo does listen to Top Hat Bar and Grill. No! That's very funny. Sorry if I'm speaking in tongues. I'll bring the Kool-Aid. What exactly will happen to ladies in the cult tonight? I don't know if you know this, but I have a lot of female friends, okay? If they know how to sing this song, nothing happens to them. Just learn the song. That was bad, but this guy is wrong. Dirt Serpent, Strug Walk, Semen is Savage Fire. Whew. Wow, guys, I don't know if you felt that, but I felt it. It hits different. The church starting out with that song, I'm just saying right now, it's really nice. Top Hat Bar and Grill. That can be the meeting place. You know how they call it like the pulpit and stuff like that? You guys saw Gerardo give his sermon at the Top Hat Bar and Grill? Where is that? Is that a restaurant? No, you fucking idiot. It's the pulpit. It's where Gerardo does the talking stuff for 8 hours and we sing along every time the chorus comes around. Sausage Salad Soundtrack. I like that. I think Bud Easy wants me to address this video that he saw of me in San Diego with 3 viewers, mind you, right? Get the Croce poppin'. Dude, Top Hat Bar and Grill is one of the best songs ever written. I'll fight you today. There's a lot more music that will be revealed as far as the soundtrack of the Church of Gerdo goes. But that's just the first one. We're going to listen to that 8 more times today because I'm going to be streaming for 10 hours. Instead of having our friends in air facing to heavens, we have the C-clamps. I agree. Here's 10% of my weekly income talking about tithings. Christian, you're the best. Shout out to you, Christian. Listen, it's very welcomed, but that's not a requirement of, I'm not asking for tithings from the whole of my praise him. I'm not asking for tithings. Okay. We're not doing that. First of all, when you start involving money and little kids and stuff like this, shit gets weird. Right. But thank you so much, Christian. The gesture is noted and approved. I prefer Chili's theme song backed by NSYNC vocals, Daddy. Victory, I'm going to act like that's a joke because Top Hat Bar and Grill is one of the best songs ever written. One of the best songs ever made. All right. So let's go ahead and watch this video that Bud Easy wants to be revealed here.
Have you ever kissed a guy?
I have. I kissed like 6 dudes. Hey. But for theater, dog.
What?
Yeah.
6?
Yeah.
That's a big number, dude.
Yeah. Hey, I never retired. No, I say 6 because I know that's aggressive, but it's probably like more like 8. It's probably more like 8. That's so funny. I mean, it's very funny. It's just funny to say that you've kissed men. That's obviously, haha, I'm laughing. It's very funny. Now, are you telling me that your whatever fucking stupid religion you believe in, your pastor hasn't made out with multiple men? I'm not even making out with them. I'm doing pecs. All right? TMZ XX exclusive. Gelato. You didn't listen to voicemails on this. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Sorry about that, Rose Jiu-Jitsu. I apologize. That's my fault. It's so hard for me to remember I really do feel bad because here at the Church of Gerdo, we follow through on our promises. And, you know, you guys leave it. And I did see the Tony Soprano voicemail during the week, but I think I have a severe case of ADHD, ADD, is what I call it. But I just don't have Vyvanse. But we will listen to it. It's not listened to yet. I haven't checked it on it yet, so it's still unread. We're going to see it on the podcast. I promise you that. It's okay. A lot of church leaders are kissing men. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. So, if anything, it solidifies my claim. Kissing men is fun. Nothing wrong with that. Thank you, Jay Lakers. Hey, Bud Easy, you feel like shit now? Because you're fucking shaming somebody for kissing 8 guys? I think it's funny to increase the number more and more. And I did check for any of my, what is it called? I checked for if any of my family were in the Epstein files. None of them were. So thank God. I went through the whole family tree, Daddy. We were talking about Dr. Pepper Zero. Didn't really get that far with that. I need to do better about not reading chat the whole time because I have this very small attention span. And there's a lot I want to get to today. The stream might be 12 hours. I Kiss Men, it's Netflix. Newen Moreno. I'm shaming someone who lied about kissing 5 guys. No, I'm pretty sure it's 5. And to be honest with you, it might be 4. Because every time I tell the story about kissing 5 guys, I've run out of names, but there's Zachary Green for sure. First and last name. I'm doxing people today, dude. Zachary Green, Jorge, David. It might be 3 people, if I'm being 100% honest with you. David Lepore. I forget Jorge's last name. He wasn't that good of a kisser, to be honest. You know what I mean? And I'm remembering his last name. Anyways, and it might be 8 because I did drink a lot and do a lot of cocaine and smoking a lot of weed, folks. Shout out to you. I hope my mom's not here. Sounds a little feminine to me, dog. It's very feminine. You know, these chicks, all they want to do is kiss men. You ever go around about? Okay, so here we go. I got my first story. First story of the day. Did you see rapist in the new UFC commercial not doing a bit? No, I didn't see that yet. He's a kisser. All right, so first story, folks. I'm being 100% honest. I went to school with Zach Green, daddy. Well, there's probably a lot of Zach Greens in the world, folks. There's no way you haven't kissed Cooney. I have not kissed Cooney, David. I'll be right back. I need to get a sweater of mine for a story for it to be effective. Story time. We're going to do like 18 stories, and then we're going to get into some real online hatred stuff. But first story is I went to school with Derek Lewis, the Black Beast. Oh, wow. Here's the first story. As you guys know, my beloved Chipotle sweater. I'm very brand loyal. I don't know if you guys know this, but secret coffee shop right there. I am surrounded by brands that I must wear on a daily basis. Turn up the Jim Croce. You guys feel that way or no? You guys wear Chipotle sweaters like this in public? Here's the thing. Do I love this sweater? Absolutely yes. Thank you for asking. I can talk about it for days. Now, do I love the sweater everywhere I go? No, I don't. The number one place I do not like going with that sweater on is Chipotle. I do not like going to Chipotle with the sweater on. It's a very strange experience, okay? Here's the thing. I today worked out. I'm sorry for bursting your bubble, but I can lift your truck, basically. I am competing to be the strongest man of all time. That's what I'm doing. At least 1 hour a day, I go to the workout place, wherever the people work out. There's a lot of people there. They all work out, apparently. But I'm the only one really putting in the work, if you ask me. Okay? A lot of guys that are taking fucking peptides and steroids, stuff like this, and they look like shit. A lot of women in there just trying to show people that they have a fat fucking ass, but nobody's lifting anything on the machines. Okay? A lot of people talking to themselves in there, but that's for another stream. Here's the thing. When I go to the gym, I need to wear a sweater, daddy, because I work out so often and so hard that I don't break a sweat unless I am warm. So I need to wear a sweater when I go for a walk at the gym or when I lift the weights at the gym. I need to wear a sweater so that I break a little bit of a sweat, get my heart rate pumping, so I can fucking drink some Jocko milk and get the results I want, right? This is what I'm doing at the gym. I'm drinking Jocko milk, wearing my Chipotle sweater, lifting so much weight. People stop what they're doing, stare me down, and ask themselves, is that the guy that kissed 19 guys in college? That's what's happening, right? So I get finished at the gym, a solid 12 hours today at the gym, and not sore still. And then I go to my secret coffee shop. I go to the secret coffee shop to get some ice. As you can see, it's filled with ice. It's going to pop. Oh, wrong way. Okay. Get some water in me. You know what I mean? And then I go for a little bit of a walk. Approximately 8 miles away from the coffee shop is a Chipotle. I walk to the Chipotle. Things here in Seattle are a little further away than usual. I walk to the Chipotle, and I have the Chipotle sweater on. Now, I ran into this occasion literally 3 days ago when I wore that same Chipotle sweater. I went into the Chipotle with the Chipotle sweater on. I do not advise this. I advise against this, actually. It doesn't matter how built you are, if your muscles are showing or not. Just do not go to Chipotle with a Chipotle sweater on. It's very awkward for you and the people that work there. I realized this when I'm crossing the street, looking at the Chipotle with the sweater on, because people are looking at me like, oh, God, this is Chipotle and the guy, right? I'm wearing basketball shorts. It doesn't look like I'm about to clock in at Chipotle, but I do have a shirt that says that maybe I might get fired today because I didn't abide by the dress code, and I'm going to show up to work wearing basketball shorts and long white socks. I digress. Anyways, 19 guys. Chocolate milk every day, daddy. Milk mine. I got to stop reading comments because I'm telling a story. And my story sucks already. But anyways, I go and there's no line at the Chipotle. I don't know if you guys experienced this recently since the COVID-19 pandemic of 2020 that has happened. When you go to Chipotle, they don't give a fuck if you show up to the Chipotle. Everyone at Chipotle wants you to order online. I fucking hate this. I don't like ordering online. I like showing up, talking to people that work there, and being a human being as opposed to some robot coming and fucking dropping it off and ringing my doorbell, dude. Call me old fashioned. I rather fucking say hello, white rice, brown beans. This is what I like. I like to go order. I don't like doing the online thing. Anyways, so I show up, Chipotle sweater and all. Nobody acknowledges the Chipotle. They fucking hate their lives. They work at Chipotle. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to acknowledge the sweater. Nobody's going to give you, back in the day, you're wearing a Chipotle sweater, they'll be like, you can eat for free. Do you want a free fucking Diet Coke? Hell yeah, I do. And then they get your phone number. You guys meet up and start a book club, stuff like this. You read the Iliad together. This is what used to happen in our world. We used to be a lot friendlier with each other because of something zany like a Chipotle sweater. That's why I got the damn thing. All right? Because I'm a zany guy. I am brand loyal. And I enjoy the perks of wearing something that exudes brand loyalty. Nothing like that happens. I've gone to this Chipotle multiple times with the sweater on, not on purpose. I don't wear it thinking I'm going to eat Chipotle that day, but I do love Chipotle. They hate themselves. They hate me. They hate everything. They are just waiting for their 10-minute break to scroll to feel anything. This is what it is like to be a younger person that's working. By the way, when you go to like somewhere to eat or somewhere to get a secret coffee, stuff like this, these people are fucking young as hell, dude. And they hate everything. They do. You say anything. If I asked for ice at the coffee shop and this lady's going like, what, you love ice? Jesus Christ, right? People are stuck in their phones and they cannot get off their phones for just even an 8-hour shift. You know what I mean? I digress. Are you nervous about running into ice? See, even Christians stuck in the fucking goddamn matrix, dude. Man, I wish I had a Kill Tony cat sometimes. Are you guys even listening? Anyways, so I'm at the Chipotle. Why? Both rices. And somebody gets mad that I order both rices. They thought you were undercover boss, daddy. True. That's the worst undercover boss of all time, though, wearing a Chipotle sweater. And it's fucking Chinese made. It's not even like real merch. This is a Chinese made Chipotle sweater, folks. And by the way, nothing about it screams, authenticity. It's a fake sweater. You could see it's not meant to be worn probably more than 3 times. It's like a novelty sweater. People get this and they hang it on their wall or something like this. Anyways, so I go and, at Chipotle, they've got the tortilla. I sound like Sebastian Maniscalco. I'm not going into that bit. I'm saying a station for tortilla, a station for salsa, a station for expo, and a station for the cashier, right? I know way too much about Chipotle, okay? Now, I got Lucky Boy yesterday, okay? MNSXD, don't do me like that. I keep up. I'm very brand loyal. Nini Fauci, Nini Chipotle. Shout out to you, Sal. Number 2. Thank you for your tithings at the Church of Gerdo. Gerardo saying sweater is like Cooney saying impersonationist. It's a sweater. How dare you? Fucking don't ever call me Cooney, dude. What the hell? This is a hoodie, okay? This hoodie, sweater, hoodie. Got it? Chipotle. Got it? Okay, long sleeves, sweater. You see that? I'm flipping you off behind this. Anyways, don't piss me off, Buddeezy. I'm already a little upset. Anyways, so the lady at the tortilla station, hot as hell. Most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my whole life. But she got a little bit of an attitude about her, dude. She don't want to be there, daddy. She won't be anywhere else but this Chipotle. I'm telling you right now, folks. And I'm not going like this. I'm not like, who has a sweater on? You work here. I'm not doing this, okay? All I'm doing is saying both rices, which pisses one of you off. It's not a sweater? A hoodie is generally considered a type of sweatshirt rather than a traditional sweater. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, I am so fucking retarded. Oh my God. I don't even give a fuck. I don't even like that. That is a sweater. Not gonna lie, Chipotle isn't even really Mexican. It's more like a gringo creepy medley. What is happening? What happened to the relationship that me and the chat had, dude? I thought we had something special. You guys want to fucking tell me I'm fucking stupid every 5 seconds now? You think Chipotle is not even that good? Are you fucking kidding me? Technically, actually, Webster Dictionary as meet up at 3 behind the gym locker. What the fuck is that? You guys want to fight me? A thin hoodie is a sweatshirt. A thick hoodie is a sweater. Gerdo got owned inside his own church. All of you guys are part of the Church of Cooney, obviously. I didn't think that we were going to have a fucking flash mob of Cooneyers in my goddamn chat, dude. Whoops, I kicked the camera because I'm pissed. Damn, dude, that sucks. You guys fucked my whole... Like, I don't think you understand. I'm stopping everything because you guys fucked my whole world up. That's been a sweater my whole life. You just took away my favorite sweater. It's a sweatshirt. That's crazy. Order in the church. Thank you. Fucking God, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck me hard, dude. We need to regroup. This is bullshit. Yeah, I need some of this right now. So if you're looking for a good time, look hard as you want, but you ain't gonna find the kind of good time you will. Oh, every Friday, Saturday evening at the Top Hat Bar and Grill. All right, we're good with that. Now, anyways, back to the story. Fuck you, all of you. I got the fucking courage, and the book of Top Hat Bar and Grill gave me the fucking courage to say fuck you all, and that's a sweater. I just made it a sweater. I'll make it thicker and cut the hoodie off, and I'll knit some fucking wool into it, and it's a sweater now. It's a sweater. You guys aren't going to see it. I just did all that, and it's a sweater. Anyway, so I'm wearing this fucking Chipotle sweater. It's not a sweatshirt. Go fuck yourself. All right? Anyways, so wearing the sweater. I'm at the Chipotle. First lady, sexiest thing I've ever seen. She's got this spiciness to her, dude. She's like that pale Mexican type that like, what the fuck do you want? And I'm like, arr. I like it a lot. You guys feel like this? No? You guys do this? Props though, bro. You did get Cooney to say impression once. Nice. You guys like this? You guys like this? Where you see a spicy Mexican, and I'm not even trying to like reference the Gringo Papi right now. I truly am very devoted, and like, I love a girl that was raised on watching Grease. You know what I mean? These types, you know? Hopelessly devoted to you. We're adding that song to the Church of Gerdo repertoire. All right? Before I get into my gospel, we play that song. You know, like the intro. It's like a psalm to me. That and also Grease Lightning. You know? I like these types. I know her whole life just looking at her. I'm like, you're sexy because you're Mexican and spicy. This is what my life is like. I'm able to detect these things. She's like a Gen Z with some salsa on top of her. You know what I mean? Like, even though it's kind of I'm a millennial, there's probably a fucking generation after me. We all have the same thing in common. Our parents are assholes. You know what I mean? But they're very loving. Right? We are exceptionally American in a stupid way. You know what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. I could see all this happening right in front of me. But she doesn't give a fuck. And I'm also seeing that. I'm like, God damn it, I love it, right? This is what I'm talking about. That Mexican fuck you type shit, right? Anyways, no, and do I want them to mention something about the sweater? Yes! Yes, dude, I want somebody to... I don't know why. I don't like going there with the sweater, but if I have the sweater, I am making it weird that I'm going to Chipotle with a Chipotle sweater on. You know what I mean? I feel like a Disney kid or some fucking Disney adult that's going to Disneyland, hugging Mickey and asking Mickey to name their next child. You know what I mean? This is how I feel when I show up at Chipotle with a Chipotle sweater. I don't want to be that guy. But I love the sweater, and it is a sweater. I love the sweater so much. I want to wear it every day. But it's not that cold in Seattle. It's cold a lot in Seattle, huh? I live in Los Angeles. I'm coming out to you now. It's very hot a lot of the time in Los Angeles. We are spoiled by good weather. You know what I mean? So I can't wear the sweater every day, but I want to. I love it. I love a torta, fam. Gerardo, a torta pounder. Keep spreading the rumors, dude, because maybe they'll knock on my door. Goddamn. Yeah, dude. I'm more of a torta lifter, if you feel me. Like, fucking get them up off the ground and shit on me and fucking clap, 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 clap. God, my arms are so dead right now. Yeah, boy's a little sore. I thought you didn't like small talk. Anyways, doing small talk now. So there's no chance. I thought this was going to be my future wife, something like this. I'm just thinking, I'm dreaming. My imagination is very active. And she wants nothing to do with me, so we go on to the salsa station. By the way, this story is 30 more minutes long. We go to the salsa station. And salsas, they're starting to notice the sweater. Okay, listen. There's nobody else in line. The sweater's being noticed. My Chipotle energy has entered and is fucking the whole room up. And I'm sensing this because, guess what, guys? I am tapped into my third eye in every societal way possible. I see people, I already know what they're thinking. I don't know. I don't want these powers. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like the Hulk, but like mentally, I just know. I know that they're all thinking about my sweater. Immediately, I already feel it. Oh, fuck, I'm wearing the sweater, huh? It's happening again. Everyone's fucking jealous, Gerardo should do a parody of 50 Ways to Leave Your Lover about dudes he kissed. We'll talk about that later. You're confusing everyone. They're all thinking about it. So I'm, in my head, I'm plotting on how to make everything better again. By the way, nobody's noticed that I got double chicken yet. But eventually they did notice, and I did have to pay for double chicken. Right? Now we get to the expo lady, and the expo lady had an extra little, she had a potent fuck this place vibe. You can taste it. Pause. She was very large, big woman, fat, very, very big. Nicole Arbor made a video about her called Dear Lady at Chipotle. You are very fat, big, big lady. 3 lunch breaks. That's her nickname at this Chipotle. And I love fat people. This lady is a lot to love. You know what I mean? Cashier. Haven't even started with her yet. It's copy, paste, expo. They literally look the same. Face and all. It's like some fucking weird, is like, you know how you have to check if everything's AI now? I'm like, did you just AI generate a cashier as your twin? Seattle's a weird place. Anyways. This is a long story to tell us that Mexican chick did not fuck him. I'm going to make more stories like that because it's very funny. Instead of supersize me, it's minimize you, and Gerardo goes around minimizing stuff everywhere. Thank you very much, Victory. You just got promoted to deacon of the Church of Gerdo. I don't know why I like that comment, but I liked it. Here's the thing. Successful egg. Oh shit. What's cracking, G? What's up, successful egg? I didn't see your comment earlier. I'm in the middle of a story. It's going to get good here. I already know, like I told you guys, I explained to you guys my superpower. I know what everyone's thinking. I get it. I get it. Everyone in here is staring at my sweater when they should be making guacamole, putting chicken on the grill, making white rice. They should be doing their job. They should be cleaning the lobby. I'm at the end of the line now. The expo lady is very upset. This is all important to the story. I hope you guys are keeping along. I'm going to be running a quiz afterwards, and we're going to be placing you in my church ranking positions. So I guess the expo lady, she's fucking pissed. And I sensed it when I was at the front because she kind of, I swear to God, she looked at me and she rolled her eyes. Like Like they're getting like Chipotle fanboys all day long. No, it's only me. Nobody gives a fuck about Chipotle. All you do is feed our fucking mouths. That's all you do. That's all Chipotle does. You know? Oh, sorry to break it to you, but that's all they do. Oh. A lot of Brendan Schaub stuff going on here. Anyways, I get to the front. I see the expo lady. I have prepared a statement for the expo lady, right? She's a mean torta, yes. And she's also white though. So she's like a white torta. She's like queso, you know, like queso blanco torta. You know what I mean? So I get to her and I say to her, she goes, double chicken? Because you know they have to check your order. They have nothing else to do. This lady does nothing at this fucking job. All she does is ask you the bowl you just got, which is easy to check and see. You know what I mean? We're not fucking splitting the atom here. I obviously got double chicken. You know what I mean? She asked me, double chicken bowl? Oh, my nipples were hard today because of the cold weather in LA. Same. How do you feel about Qdoba? We could talk about Qdoba all day. I think Qdoba's great. They had a weird business strategy. Didn't last in this area, Seattle. Anyways, jelly roll in a wig type is I'm not even lying, Dink PT, very close description of this lady. I have made it my mission to make her smile. I swear to God, I do this a lot. It is like an issue with me because if you don't smile when I try to make you laugh, I go into attack mode. And you don't want to see that. If you don't laugh, I literally start choking you out. If I tell you a joke that's obviously funny, I'm going to start choking you out if you don't laugh because something's wrong with you. You guys know my secret now. This bowl is literally a personal truff. So she asked me, I already know what I'm going to say. She asked me, double chicken bowl, whatever, rolling her eyes like, another one of these fucking Chipotle fanboys. I bet he's going to try to fuck me. He looks like a torta pounder. Right? Like that. Dude, you guys are doing really good descriptions of who this lady was. Jelly roll in a wig type, Tim Dillon, but female. This is great. You guys are really adding to the story here. Smiling tortas are unnatural. Thank you for telling me that, Marvin Moreno. I didn't know that. And now reading from the book of Chipotle, Beans and Cheese Daddy. Please. I love that. I'm going to mark that down. Bible verse. I'm going to search every time I say Bible verse later, and I'm going to write these down. Allercon, more like allergies. Okay, fuck you, manly man. I don't know what the fuck that meant. We're in church right now, dude. Okay, no jokes. This is all serious. So she asked me double chicken bowl. I need to stop with the comments. I need to finish the story. This story's going on way too long. We have 9 hours of material to get to, and I apologize. Here we go. Bit like a fridge shit house. Good, yes. So I get to the expo lady. She asked me double chicken. I say yes. I go, yeah, and I'll take a chip. And then she's. I swear to God, this isn't to emphasize the story. This is exactly what I'm like digesting while this is happening. Her arm, like it weighs a lot, but like her mental is making her arm weigh more because she doesn't want to do anything, and she's like this. She's like, is this Timo's policy? Shout out to you. Thank you so much. She's like, and then pulls it, and then like you know how there's the table here, like instead of like just placing it on the table like that, you know, she hits the table with it, and then like, you know, and this is all a setup for me to make this biatch laugh, dude. I'm like, here we go. My joke is ready to go. I'm gonna make her laugh so hard, or she's getting choked out, right? And then I go, so this is in real time. This is how I went. Double chicken bowl. I go, yeah, and can I also get a chip, please? And then she does that, right? And then I go, I'm also here for a job interview. And then she goes like that to me. And then she looks at the cashier. She goes, well, this is the boss lady. Do you have interviews right now? Keep in mind, I haven't even mentioned the cashier yet. Is she fucking fat as hell? Yes. Also very large torta. Wood. You know what I mean? And she's a complete opposite of this expo lady. She's jovial and happy. She's like the whole building could be on fire and she'll just be like laughing. You know what I mean? And then the expo lady does not see the humor in me asking about a job interview at fucking 6 p.m. Right? And she's like, you have interviews right now? And then instead of involving the cashier lady because the lady in front of me is not laughing, I just go, "Oh, it was a joke, the sweater." That's exactly what I said. I said, "It was a joke, the sweater." Like that, right? And then she goes, "Oh," no laughing, dude. No laughing. Funniest thing of all time. And she didn't laugh. Now, did I choke her out? No, because I was very hungry. But she deserved to get choked out for not laughing at my joke. I go down with my bowl and chips and water. You know what I mean? It's right here. I'm drinking water, Daddy. A lot of water in the chest tonight. Or whatever. Fuck. I go to sit and eat. And the cashier lady loved this joke so much. She keeps looking at me, eating Chipotle with a sweater on. And she's laughing nonstop. And then she's like, it's like that weird, like, you know, you're noticing that somebody's looking at you from across the room and you guys just start giggling until you start talking to each other and then you fuck at night, whatever. It was that kind of feeling where I was like, are we going to have sex right now? But she kept laughing and looking at me and being like, oh my God, that guy's so silly. He's wearing a Chipotle sweater and he's eating Chipotle. I made somebody laugh. Was it the lady I was trying to get laughed? No. She was probably wondering what the fuck you were talking about, sweater. Yeah, probably. Or she's a fucking bitch from hell, dude. Like, or she's just sad. She's just a sad, sick person that does not wish to ever have a good time ever. That's what I deduced. And my deductions are always right. I was like, this lady hates life. She don't want to be anywhere, anytime, ever. She would, if you offered her a trip to Epstein's Island, she would take it without even you finishing the sentence. She'd be like, yes, give me something, you know? No laughs from one lady and the other won't stop laughing. Funny how jokes. Yeah. That torta sounds like she had a cappuccino with the bills. She did have this sort of weird energy, like narcissist type shit. Like, I like how like managers of places will tell you to be the happiest person of all time. By the way, WD-40, shout out to you. Why the fuck is my chair squeaking, dude? It's annoying. She would rather be at detention than at work. Yeah. She'd rather be getting fucking, I don't know. She should join like some jujitsu show or something. I think the Mexican cashier was a man. First of all, I like how we're all agreeing here. Hilarious joke, right? I'm here for a job interview. Just kidding. It's the sweater. Pause for laughter. The rest of the Chipotle was like, joke of the year goes to Gagabaralo. And then after I said it, I was just like this. Everyone loved it except for one lady who the whole joke was meant for. Even the WD-40 is small. It is tiny. It's tiny. It's a small WD-40. Probably WD-20. You got an 8-hour. Yeah, it was a lot of clapping in this Chipotle. A lot of people were very happy that I did this joke. And you know what? Today's prayer at the Church of Gerdo, the first prayer that we're doing out of many tonight, it's going to be a 13-hour stream. Oh, here's the first thing we're getting into right now. Gerardo Lacarum theme song has been found. Exactly. You ever go to Croce's in San Diego? It's no longer open, but easy, I believe. Sadly, the bar did not survive COVID, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see here. Croce's restaurant. I'm pretty sure it's closed. Oh no, it's open. No, it's closed forever. Or not, or it's open. I've never been there, but I want to go. It's in the Gaslamp district. Eli F for short, yeah. Owen Moreno. So, Guillen, Newen. Praise the Lord. My best friend in LA grew up with AJ Croce. Bro, I would love to meet the Croces one day, but that's another story for another day. Jim Croce is my Lord and Savior. We pray to Jim Croce at the Church of Gerdo. Nobody's done it like him. keep in mind, they kill our prophets. You know what I mean? Jim Croce, if he was alive today, I would love to hear him strum his guitar, Daddy. I would like to hear him talk about what's in the Epstein files. Let's make sure he's not in the Epstein files really quick. I need to do this for me. Okay, he's in it once. New York is not my home. They just mentioned his song, New York is not my home. Banger. Not my favorite, but banger. What were we going to talk about right now? I forget. My brain is going way too fast right now. I did have a second coffee before streaming, and I will say this, not going to do it again. I am way too lit off of caffeine right now. So I failed to make this biatch of a lady laugh. That's fine. Jim Brewer is my prophet, Daddy. Great song. So here, so this is what I was going to get into, and now I remember. I've been consulting my team of Redux, to be honest, but I do have a team of people working with me now on this stream. Think of me like a small town Candace Owens. You know, I hire a team of roughly 13 people, not 13-year-olds, 13 people, right? And they're behind the scenes doing everything we can do for this stream to come to you live and direct every Tuesday night for approximately 9 or 10 hours, right? So a lot of them are security guards, yes, because the security guards that work here, blockbuster, right? I have been thinking about this wholeheartedly with my team, consulting them and them bringing forward their opinions and their principles and applying it to my ideas and my thoughts, because when I talk, they write. You know what I mean? And one thing that I asked them was, should I start a church? Should I start a religion? I stream every Tuesday night, but what are my disciples, or whatever you want to call yourselves? What are my followers doing on Sundays? Should I start a Church of Gerdo? I didn't say Gerdo, I said my name, but they were like, yes, Church of Gerdo. Fucking dumbass people that work for me. But Church of Gerdo is what I said, and they said Church of Gerdo, and I said, that has a good ring to it. And it sounds like, I am a man of alphabet letter agencies, and I do like abbreviations. And Church of Gerdo is COG, which sounds like Brendan Schaub trying to say cock. What do you guys think? Maybe you should offer the Chipotle lady a spot on your team. Well, she would probably fit right in. I'm Gerardo's handler. Cooney's out to get you, brother. I was thinking about starting a Church of Gerdo on Sundays. Here's the difference, though. These streams, we're all allowed to laugh. We're all allowed to have fun and have a good time. But Sundays are nitty gritty, okay? Here's what I'm talking about. When we're here at church, nobody's making jokes, all right? We're here for an hour every week trying to figure out what the hell. What the answer that we all want in our lives. What are we doing here? You know what I mean? That's on, in a past life, I was resurrected and crucified, all this stuff. You know what I mean? The Romans did it. All right. And on the crucifix, instead of saying INRI, it said, what are we doing here? WWDH. What the fuck are we doing here? Right? What do you guys think about that? Let's start a poll. All right. Great idea, Gerardo. You're welcome. Let's see here. I have small WD-40, huh? Did you see Unique's new video? Apparently Shab is selling his house in Texas. Wow. We're doing God's work, G. Funny how God works. You down with the Church of Gerdo? Boom. I pitched it to you guys. We're all in this together. Here's the crazy part of this whole thing. You are my team. Does it make us cogs? Exactly. You guys are a bunch of cogs. Oh, we got 10 votes for yes. 11 votes for yes. All right. Not even like a fuck you no. Okay. I need to confess, for I have sinned. I gooned to slow just bikini pics. Yeah, so I mean, it's an idea that I've had. I did run it by the Coon Man, and he said, yeah, go for it, dude. What the hell? Because I told him that I got this premonition late at night one time when I was touching myself. I thought to myself, everyone wants to know what the... everyone wants... I puked a little bit in my mouth. The coffee's fucking me up. I want to see this. Chipotle. I taste Chipotle. That was great. We've got so many avenues. RCT, GLS, now COG. Don't lowercase the O and uppercase the G. Yes, a cult, and we can wear matching merch. I don't like calling it a cult. It's literally a church. You know what I mean? We are all part of the same sort of church here. Drank so much coffee, you threw up, B. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I threw up in my mouth. Chipotle came out. And I did have both rices this week. Spit take bean cheese. As far as when I would do it on Sundays, I'm not sure. Maybe at night. I'm not sure. I like the idea of having a church, but you do it early during the day. The Children of Gerdo, I like that. I like COGS. Does this church have promo codes? We're going to get there. Let me just say this. The church will not have promo codes. How about that? I'm going to make a lot of false promises as the leader of this church. Obviously, that's what we do as leaders. We make false promises. We don't follow through, and we obviously let you down at every corner. You know what I mean? Gerda, you can throw up in my mouth anytime, Daddy. Thank you, Formula Juan. Cult church, potato, tomato, as Bappa would say. I don't think it's a cult, though. I don't like the idea of having a cult. I wouldn't be a good cult leader. I would be the worst cult leader. The best kind of cult leaders lead bad cults. That's not going to be me, Daddy. I like the idea. I really want to make this thing happen. And I feel like it'll be me just spitting facts, dude. That's all it's going to be. It's just me for an hour a day spitting facts. I want to make some sort of ambient music. Let's look for some ambient music right now. He's trying to speedrun Waco. Are you going to dress as Eli from There Will Be Blood? I was thinking about actually getting some sort of robe for the church. Let's look up church robes. Okay, way too expensive. $200 for Jesus Christ for church robes. What about monk robes? I'm probably more in line with, okay, I like that. Guys, this is what I'm looking for right here. I want to look like fucking, what's his name? Ezio from Assassin's Creed or whatever that guy's name is. That monk robe with the fucking shaved head or balding head, I kind of like it, dude. Traditional gray monk robe, medieval monk robe with rope belt. I don't like the rope belt, but I might have to do that. What do you guys think? I lead clits, not colts. Can we eat during service? It's up to you. What's wrong with Tuesday church? No, because Tuesdays I like fucking around and I like doing this kind of stuff. I like talking and telling stories on Tuesdays, looking up stuff that I found throughout the week and showing it to you all. And I want to keep Tuesdays for that. Sundays, there is a difference. And I'm not lying. This is not a joke. I really want to do this. Sundays would just literally be me talking. No stories or anything. And we're just trying to figure out what the fuck we're doing here. You know what I mean? What are we doing here, dude? And it's not about Brendan Schaub. I keep saying that like Brendan Schaub, but like, you know, what the idea is like, dude, I'm reading the Iliad 13 hours a day, you know, and I have to express myself and let you guys know what I think is happening. You know what I mean? And that's what we're going to be doing here. I realize now that I need to fix that the chat is on top of the screen. Let me do that real quick. So Tuesdays with stories. Exactly. You know, you guys are trying to say that I'm derivative, which is fine. I don't find myself to be derivative, but yes. Okay. Ashley's for Tuesdays and the other days are for fucking Daddy. Okay, cool. It does connect. I love this laptop because the thing connects. This connects without having to plug it into the internet. And it doesn't work like that on any of my other computers. I have 13 other computers inside of this apartment. Let me see here. Why? Up here, yeah. Right there, Daddy. Well, Let's do this really quick. Boom. Like that. Okay. Boom. That works better. Black guy wrote it, but it's still good. What? Oh, after you read the Iliad, read the Count of Monte Cristo. We'll see what I get into after the Iliad, because I already have a long list of books to get into after that. We're going to be 2 minutes. Oh, what are we doing? I didn't even see this, Bud Easy. The what are we doing here bracelets. Postman just dropped off 4,800 of these on my doorstep. Can we start the pod back up? I'm about to lose my ass here if I can't move these by September. That's so funny. God damn it. Jump to present. That's great. I never seen that. I try to stay off my phone as much as possible, but it does get me upset when I don't see everything that people are posting. Happy Valentine's Day. I pushed my girlfriend out of the way 10 minutes earlier today to get to the gym and start working out early in celebration. Jocko Willink, American author and badass. All right, I'm going to read your guys' comments about this. Ashley Cummins Yoga. What the fuck? The internet. Guys, why is Ashley Cummins in my chat right now, dude? Ashley, don't go back like 5 minutes because I did puke on my own stream. Ashley Cummins, do you like Jim Croce? If you want to join my church, you might have to learn the song. Wow. Father Gird's Redactylacrum. Listen, hop on the Girdolacrum, Ashley. Guys, don't be a creep to Ashley Cummins, okay? Ashley Cummins, don't watch any of my past streams. They say a lot of crazy stuff about me and you being in love with each other, which is fine, but I'm not like that. I am subscribed to your channel. What the fuck? No way, dude. That's crazy. Today's like a fucking gift from God. Shout out to you, Gerardo. I am flustered. I forgot exactly what I was saying before seeing that Ashley Cummins was in my chat. Shout out to you, Ashley Cummins. You're doing God's work. That was a response to someone else's comment about my sister. We all love seeing you here, and it's a safe space for ladies in the crowd. Yes, I do talk about some tortas that I had a little interaction with earlier today, but that's neither here nor there. Nobody's being a creep, Gerdo. No, I know. I'm saying stuff that I don't even mean. Like, it's weird. It's a weird thing that Ashley Cummins is in here. I am just a nobody, dude. I did shower, so I'm happy about that. Before she had seen me in an online platform. You're talking about the Church of Gerdo. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, we got a lady in the crowd tonight, and I got a little flustered. Did I unplug my shit? No? Okay, it's all plugged in. I saw that it turned black on my end. I was cooking before Ashley Cummins came in here. I don't know if she's gone now. I'm sweating, and this is not a good look. Ashley's a hawk, not a duck. Thank you very much. Yes. I didn't expect that. That was a great surprise. Thank you to whoever did that, telling her to come in here. Pause. Don't ruin your shot. I did ruin my shot, and this is me, you know. Should I break out the guitar? Should I? I haven't tuned in days, though. So, Ashley, if you like big fridges, if you like, thank you. I'm doing great. I appreciate that. I'm going to write you a love song. Not that I love you. Nobody said that. But don't look at my crack. I have a tiny ass. Please don't look at it. All it takes is just one compliment and somebody saying that I'm doing great for me to fall in love. And when I say fall in love, let's be honest. We both jumped. You know what I mean? Let me see here. It's going to be out of tune, but I'm still a talker. Let's go ahead and tune this bad boy up. I got my pick right there. Put on the real sweater hoodie and tell her the joke. My mom just came in here and said, fat ass, what's up? What's up, Mom? This is a big deal for me, Mom. Don't fuck this up, please. Mom, be cool, all right? Check the Tweeties Reddit. I'll check it right now. I saw you sent me something. But I am under a lot of pressure right now, dude. Everyone say hello to my mom. She's in here. Say what's up, Rosa. Mom, this is a big deal for me. Don't fuck this up. Rosie, your boy's trying to get a girlfriend. Yeah. Hi, Mom. Ashley just said hi to my mom. Why aren't you tuning? Okay, there we go. R.I.P. John Kiriakou. Shall I leave? Nah, Mom, you can stay if you want. Just don't go earlier. Don't go to earlier in the stream. We were being ridiculous. Everyone was saying weird things. And by everyone, I mean me. All right, let's get some volume on this. I don't even know what I'm going to play, but Goonies in the chat. What the fuck? Brendan Cooney's here. Guys, the Church of Gerdo, it's a place where we can all meet. You know what I mean? Welcome to the Church of Gerdo. Everyone say a prayer for Whitney. Whitney Cummings, you suck ass at the Church of Gerdo. Whitney Cummings, your ass sucks ass, sucks ass. You're a Satanist and you eat babies. Jeffrey Epstein love your comedy, 'cause he sucks ass just like you. Whitney Cummings sucks ass like Gerdo. I got nervous. I looked at Ashley Cummings is commenting in my fucking chat right now, and I fucked up my whole song. I had to close my eyes while singing and escape and meditate while trying to do this. And I see Ashley Cummings commented, and I fucked up. Did you guys see that? Somebody get a slow-mo of that real quick. Oh, man. This is really something else, guys. I can't do anything right now. Everything I'm trying to do sucks ass, except for a little bit of that song was all right. Let's be honest, right? But, yeah. I have seen the worst podcast of all time. Good for you. Good for me. Everybody hates Whitney. Good for you, good for me. Everybody hates Whitney. This is you raised a very talented and handsome son. I appreciate that, Ashley. You're very beautiful yourself. What's it called? Could be a Russian AI, but she's a fan so far, real or not. I have Candace withdrawals. My mom loves Candace Owens. Listen, I don't live with my mom. She's not upstairs, but she does watch Candace Owens all the time. The Rosa and the Sun and the Holy Comings. Amen. Yeah. I'm so lost right now. I just want to thank Ashley Cummings for coming through here. I had 9 hours of material ready, but you threw it all away. And I've streamed for an hour and 20 minutes, and I might end it now. Just kidding. I'm not going to do that. But I will write you 13 love songs off stream. There is an upstairs, okay? I live in a mansion. This is the room to my big room. This is the door to my big master bedroom. My mom has Candace withdrawals. This is news to me. You know what's funny is there is some ladies in the chat tonight. One is my mod, one is my mother, and one is Ashley Cummings. And that's the holy trinity that we talk about here at the Church of Gerdo. We have a holy trinity of feminine energy, which sounds very creepy when it comes out of a man's mouth. But show the fridge. I can't show the fridge, can I? I think you guys might like the fridge. I did like renovate the fridge. Cooney didn't compliment it when he came over. But let me go. I'll show the fridge. You guys are great. There has been a lot of donations today, so I appreciate that. And just because of that, I'll show off the fridge. It might look a little bigger, not going to lie. I wonder if I could use my phone to do this. But the only problem is going to be audio is going to be an issue. I do need to defend myself. I feel like you guys would like to attack me all day long. Let's see if we can go Your Majesty's camera. All right, there we go. Okay, I got Zin's WD-40. You know what I mean? I am cleaning my apartment, so there is stuff on the floor here. All right, please don't judge me. Let's go like this. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Leave it to Geronimo to pull a baddie as a mod. Oh, God, here it goes. Let's see, really quick. All right, everything's working. All right, so, fuck me. That's the fridge. But I want to show you guys the renovations I made to the fridge here. I wonder if I could plug in another mic. 1 second. Give me 1 second here. All right. Hey, Ashley. She's probably left, huh? Ashley probably left? Yeah, I suck. All right. Let's see here. All right. You guys see me? Hey, I'm getting a mic so I can go to the fridge. Hey. God damn it. Where's this? Okay, cool. All right. Is this working? Mic check. 1 2 1 2. You guys, oh shit, she's here still. What's up, Ashley? You're gonna see a fridge that's unconventional, yes. Keep in mind, this is a wide angled lens. I'm pretty close to it, but it is wide because I have a big head. Let me see if this is a good representation of what we're about to see right now. Probably not, huh? I gotta get a tripod. 1 second. Okay, I'm too close to my face, huh? Yeah, way too close to the face. Hey, yeah. Listen, Ashley, there's one thing I like about a lady. It's a girl that can produce her own podcast. So please leave your resume below. I noticed you do have a podcast. I have 3. One's a fake religion. All right. I'm a mess, but aren't we all at the end of the day? All right. So let me, here we go. Microphone check. Go right. Let me get... Oh, I can't have the comments with me, huh? I love Candace as well, Rosa. Oh, my God. They're already making friends. I don't hump this stool, but I do have a comedy stool. All right. So this is the fridge. My apartment's a bit of a mess right now, but it's coming together. I recently threw away some furniture that wasn't the correct size. I can't see myself on here. Let's go 1 there. Cancel. Boom. All right. This is all on the fly, folks. I apologize. I thought we got over the whole fridge thing, but I guess not. I do have a piñata. You know, if you ever come through, you can say what's up. He's really nice. He holds a lot of stuff for me. Important stuff like mop and please don't look in the kitchen. The kitchen's a mess. All right, so welcome to the Church of Gerdo. Welcome to the Church of Gerdo. I am a fan of the Dodgers, and also I did just go to Chipotle, and I have a Chinese merch for Chipotle. It's a nice thick sweater. Big fan, Chipotle, big fan. I'm not reading the comments. Here is my fridge, and it's not that my fridge is small, but it's that I'm very tall. Some would say 6'8". Honestly, though, I'm probably like more like 5'8", 5'9". But a lot of Sonic stuff on my fridge. I got Shadow. I'm shaking. I'm sorry. Ashley Cummings, shout out to you. I got Shadow right here. You know what I mean? Sonic the Hedgehog. And if Ashley Cummings likes Sonic, this might be a match made in heaven. Because if you want to enter the world of Gerdo, you must like Sonic. All right, enough about that. Sonic also right here, Sonic the Hedgehog. I got Tails over here. This is a little Tails magnet. Do you like tattoos? I got a tattoo of a scorpion. I'm a Libra, though. Libra's the best sign. And then there's a fourth one. Where's the fourth one at? I think, isn't there a fourth one? I guess not. I thought I had a... No, I guess not. Anyways, a bunch of pictures. I'm a family man. Probably not good to bring up with you, Ashley. I understand how you have some angry sentiments about your sister, but I have a great sister. Her name is Angie. I'm not going to say her full name. She's got some kids. I'm not going to bring those close to the camera. My mom and dad, this is a very funny picture. My dad is never happy, right? But they're having ice cream. I've never seen him happier. Look at that. Isn't that the funniest thing of all time? I've never seen my dad happier than when he's eating ice cream. Great picture. Right, guys? Anyways, picture of me and my dad. And honestly, this one, my dad looks pretty happy too, but he is eating. Again, I think my dad just loves eating. You know what I mean? Look at, he's super happy. And then it's me and my brother right there. I look kind of fat, but I lost some weight, Whitney. Wasn't a good time in my life right there. All right. We were eating some sopa though, which I do like soup. Best wishes. I can't show that because it is Garfield. You like Garfield? Anyone like Garfield? And we don't have to see what's in the fridge. It's fucking huge. All right. This is my grandma. My grandma passed away. I love my grandma. Best wishes. I just like positive affirmations, if you will. Don't look in the kitchen. It's very negative. I just look at this, you know. This is me holding my nephew during Christmas time. Very nice memories here. Tails. Did I already say Sonic and Tails? All my nieces. I love my nieces. Kind of like a good signal on your cell phone. You see the bars, right? My name is Gerardo, if you didn't get that. This is my nieces at Christmas with Santa, which is a weird practice now that all this Epstein stuff has came out. Let's stop sitting on his lap. That's what I say. Me and my mom. That's me and my mother, Rosa, after watching some Candace Owen right there. And then my dad and my mom right there. So a lot of family stuff. Not a lot of comedians in cars getting coffee. You know what I mean? Cuenca. I have no clue what the fuck that means. Cuenca. I think my mom got me this. Right? So, welcome to the family. Candles. I'm a big candle guy. This one is Jasmine Ylang Ylang. I just like the name. Lang Lang. I'm very racist. So, I see something that says Lang Lang. I say, take my money. Yodelanda. Can you see that? You can't really see Yodelanda. But it is Yoda in a dress. And being spicy and Mexican, I also, as you can see, I iron my clothes. Just kidding. I haven't used that. It's in the way every day. But that's Yodelanda. It's a Yoda in a Mexican traditional dress. Pretty nice. This is actually expired. I should probably throw that away. Baseball, Ken Griffey Jr. signed this when I was a kid. Ken Griffey Jr. signed that. So, I see that as equity now. I never thought I would say the word equity today. Colorful Polaroids. This is not a good look. Yeah, that's me. Nothing really much I could say about that. It's not my favorite. Nobody else wanted it, so I just took it. I did offer this to everyone in my family, but yeah, you should light the candle and make a wish. Oh my God. Okay, I will. Light the candle and make a wish. All right. Well, I can't tell you what my wish is, but I'll tell you this. Christmas did come twice in the last 3 months. There it is. Boom. It doesn't smell I don't like this candle. It's not very strong. But, strong candles usually don't have good ingredients in them. So it's a kind of a fucking catch-22. Like, do I want to die early just so I can smell something fucking before I go to bed? Or do I want jasmine yang yang? I shouldn't laugh when I say ling ling, but I do live in a heavily Asian area, so I have to find some sort of gallows humor somewhere. Jasmine yang yang. My neighbors don't like that. But a lot of Sonic stuff. This is from my cousin that passed away right here. So I have that on my fridge. I don't like remembering that kind of stuff, but I do like the little boot. It's the little boot, like a little Mexican boot. So if anything, I could just be like, oh, that was from a fucking baby shower I went to. Like, yeah, it's a fucking, yeah, we wore all black at a baby shower. We do things differently in Mexico like that. So, yep. Forever in our hearts, that's just like for in the future. Forever in our hearts, like forever the baby's in the... But look at the boot. The boot is fucking nice, homie. That's what I got. And then my mom travels a lot. She goes all over the world. So City of London, Camden Town, Abbey Road. She knew I would like this kind of stuff. Another Sonic thing, a big Sonic presence on my fridge. I got to go fast. You know what I mean? That's my fridge. People want me to open it. It's big. It's pretty big. I got mixed berries. Mixed berries are in here. Ice. I got ice makers. Some Nordic ice. For on the go. Some chicken. I got chicken back here. Frozen chicken. I do berry. Okay. This is a spoon. I don't know if you guys ever do this, but like you put the spoon on your eye. You guys ever do that? Put the spoon on your eye. It feels good. About to go to bed. Something like this. I did not graduate college. I'm not a doctor. But they do call me Dr. Feelgood. That's for you, Ashley. Okay, so let's go down here. Let's see if we can get in the nitty-gritty. Oh, my God. I should probably look in my fridge first. Fuck. Oh, my Jesus Christ. What's in here? Okay, not a lot of stuff. There's not a lot of stuff in the fridge. Okay, so the fridge... Don't look at my dick. Okay, the fridge is not the best. People that are keeping up here in the Church of Gerdo will probably know that this fucking Coffee Mate thing has been in here for years. I need to throw that away. Organic soy sauce with less sodium. I think it speaks for itself. We got some Planet Oat down here. I've been digging the oat milk recently, guys. You guys like that? Oat milk. By the way, this is an annual tradition where we go into my fridge. Oat milk. Very delicious. Very tasty. Kerrygold. I like a little bit of that Irish butter. All right. And then that's probably some moldy butter. Let's not look at that. And then we go down here. We got some bacon. Okay. This is very sad. This is a sad day. Usually have a lot of Diet Cokes and stuff. This is the Diet Coke rack. Not a lot of Diet Cokes. I haven't... I need to get a temperature on if Ashley likes Diet Coke. Anyways, beef broth. It's good for you when you're sick. I'm not sick. I'm single and open. This is bacon. Oscar Mayer bacon. I've had that for a while. Not a big fan of the Oscar Mayer brand, not going to lie. I am an excellent cook at the bacon. Bacon is terribly hard to cook. Nobody knows this. But I've got it down. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Okay. How much time did I kill? Okay, this is my... Okay. I love Nanette. All right. I prefer Coca-Cola Classic. You know, I can look past your faults. Diet Coke is the best. I got another guitar. I got some rain energy. You got like rain energy? Okay. Chug the beef broth. I'll do anything for Ashley. Okay. So that's my kitchen. All right. Let's go back to the desk. All right. That was fun and all, but let's get back to business, guys. JBN has me blocked, but I'm gonna shout out every line they comment. Thank them. My room's a fucking mess. We're not going into my room. I did the room thing once. It was a fucking travesty. Let me go ahead and there's mirror in the fridge to make it look bigger. Not a single sausage salad. Ashley, you can be honest. Does the size of my fridge affect your thoughts of me in any way, shape, or form? Just, be open and honest. No zarandeo and cheese? I think you meant frijoles, Mom. You're usually talking about frijoles. Let's go ahead and back to this. All right, we're back. Confirm not shadow ban, not a bot mod. Okay, I'm going to unplug this. Who is Nanette? Okay, so Bud Easy's talking to Ashley, not me. So Ashley's talking to Bud Easy. You guys should get a room. There's mirrors in the fridge to make it look bigger. Not true. Cancel. Boom. The hell's going on in here? What's up, Ray DeVito, the gummy smoker? We got a lot of people in here. Shout out to you all. The size of your fridge is not important to me, but I think you should have more food and Diet Cokes, right? Yes. True. Recently, I've been eating out a lot, so I don't like wasting food. I do like having eggs and bacon in the morning, though. So I do have some bacon. I finished my eggs recently. Is Sal as me related to Paul C? Not quite sure. Fridge is always full before they film Timos. Thank you. Haihachi Mosa or Haihachi Mishima. I need to get that candle. Nanette is Hannah Gadsby, I think. Yes, Nanette is Hannah Gadsby. Cooney goes Baja mode on Gerdo's Diet Cogs. Guys, be cool. Cooney's in here. He doesn't know that I was talking shit about him earlier. I think Cooney possibly left. Cooney does have better things to do than to join my church. No one believes there's a real fridge that small. It's the last thing that Cooney said. Nah, fam. She down with the DCG. That's a green flag. I think so, too. Honestly, all jokes aside, I would love to meet Ashley Cummings one day. I'm a good secret keeper. I don't like to get intel and then go on my podcast and say something that I shouldn't say out loud. I just want to get closer to the beast that is, the world of comedy. Let me go ahead and fix what I got going on the screen here. Nothing's on the screen, right? Boom. Yeah. He rented the fridge just for today. Guys, the fridge is so nice. Did anyone compliment all the pictures I have on the fridge? Is it too many pictures? Is that why? You know how like when your friend is wearing something they shouldn't be wearing in public, but you don't say anything until somebody says something about it, and then you're like, yeah, I didn't notice that, kind of thing. Is there too many pictures on the fridge? By the way, Ashley, I'm a fast typer. Yes or no? Please vocalize your response to in the chat. Is Ashley even real? Mom, don't do this to me right now. Yes, she's real. No, there's not too many pictures. Okay, thank you. We get it. You're like Ashley. What? Can you spell your name phonetically, please? I didn't expect this to be the best stream of all time. That's what we have. And, I'm in fight or flight mode. I choose to fight. And it's like a big guy in a Lambo, G. What? Gerdo means steel trap in Mexican. No, in alarm on. Yes, I am real. What's it called? People are hitting me up like crazy right now. Oh yeah. So thank you, Budeezy. I'm gonna make Budeezy one of my. I don't know if I fully trust him, but I do want to make Budeezy one of my mods, just because he sends me great things like this. let's go ahead and watch this. I don't know if you've seen this yet, Ashley.
I wake up, I open my Twitter, and then the first thing I see is the witch herself.
I am here to talk to you tonight as a liberal.
Whitney Cummings does not belong on The Daily Show. And in fact, I feel so strongly about this, we're going to go fly her outside of The Daily Show.
By the way, not the easiest process. I go to Kinko's all the time, whatever they call it now. It's not even called the Kinko's. I think it's called FedEx. They make it so difficult for you to just print something that you can see on your phone. It's like they don't want you to get the word out. They don't want you to protest. They're anti-protest. They're anti-First Amendment over at the Kinko's. You know, they also charge you. It's like, guys, how much does paper cost, right? 15 cents? Like, I hate how little they should charge me $3 per page. Then I would be like, okay, that makes sense. Then it makes, like, it adds value to it. Anyways, let's just keep watching. Unfunny hacked, shameless grifter, buys bots, social media, something about bots, blood money enjoyer, protests abuser, joke thief, piss fetishist. Belongs on The Daily Show? Question mark? He answers the question for you. No. He puts an X next to it.
There it is. How's it going, man? I'm protesting Whitney Cummings being on The Daily Show.
I did not do this. This is somebody else that did this. This is great. This is in New York, I'm assuming.
Protesting Whitney Cummings going on The Daily Show.
I'm just trying to drink my coffee, motherfucker. Why are you asking me all these questions, bro? Whitney Cummings is a grifter.
This is no good. I'm out here in protest.
Yes, Whitney's Ashley's sister. Mom, keep up. Come on. I'm just kidding. Let me go. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a piece of shit. So I'm just trying to come out here and let the people know. Raise my voice. What's up, man? How you doing? I'm protesting Whitney Cummings being on The Daily Show. Daily Show's been pretty good recently.
My mom does not care. She's saying Happy Mardi Gras. My sister's very lost now. And you know what? I empathize with you, Ashley Cummings. I can't imagine living in a world where you can't really get through to somebody that you grew up with. That sucks. That probably sucks a lot. Like if my sister was out there like hawking some fucking Herbalife and I couldn't be like, Angie, Herbalife is not real, you know? I would feel a certain way. But imagine that tenfold where Herbalife is Joe Rogan and you know what I mean? I don't know how to finish this allegory, but I empathize with you. But Gerardo, Herbalife is good for you. You fucking fat piece of shit. She would probably say, my sister would probably say that. I can only pray for her. That's a good mentality to have. Guys, this thing sucks ass. Okay, there we go. Got it. Sorry. I like to keep my apartment clean. Brendan Cooney, do not say anything if you're in here. Brendan Cooney knows how dirty this place is. He walks in and he goes, oh, God. Golden Hour jackets back here, by the way.
Right?
I don't know. I mean, I don't really watch it.
You don't watch it? I think it's been pretty good since Jon Stewart came back. And the problem is this bitch fucking sucks ass, bro.
I love talking to people in public this way. Keep it real. She's a piece of shit. This guy's hilarious. Yes, this guy's great.
Bro. She view bots. She's an unfunny hack. She's a fucking...
Imagine how Angie feels about the shit you do. It's probably a lot like how Ashley feels about Whitney. My sister feels the same way about me. You know what I mean?
Fetish.
Thank you, Mom.
Dude, like we can't be having this type of thing. This is a good show. That's The Daily Show right there.
This is great. Bye, Mom. Cooney shower. If Rosa's leaving, I'm leaving. Mom, don't leave. Rosa was putting up similar flyers about Biden. That's true. My mom was putting up Biden flyers.
Outside the Village Lantern, Comedy Cellar Comedy Club, and the Fat Black Pussycat. This is where people wait in line for the Comedy Cellar. Yes, that way when people are waiting for their ticket to the Comedy Cellar, they can learn about Whitney.
Yeah, so that's that was him trying to spread the word around the Daily Show, which very strange Venn diagram there. Somebody that hates Whitney Cummings but loves the Daily Show, kind of weird, you know? I feel like those things would be antithetical. I got Mardi to Gras. What does that mean? Oh, what do you do for Mardi Gras in Seattle? You know what I mean? Shab threw me through a glass door when we were in college together. You should guest on the pod. Manly man, I wish I knew how people do the name thing. You just do that. You should guest on the pod and share your personal shop stories. Be cool, buddiesy. But, you know, Ashley Cummings, we do go live every Wednesday night for my other show, 10 Minutes of Shab. We're going to be going live tomorrow night. It's a lot larger viewership than this. This is just the diehard disciples that I have at the Church of Gerdo. And, you know, they're in here just because they like hearing me talk insanely. I watch these later and I go, who the fuck does this guy think he is? You know what I mean? You can't make a typo at all exactly how the username is spelled. I don't have stories, but easy. Yeah, you know, I don't expect her to have stories about Shab. I don't think yeah, you know. I would be honored to be a guest. Okay, I'll tell Cooney that. I'm going to message him right now. We do go live tomorrow, but we can set up something later for a later date. Oh, I thought I missed messages. Ashley said she's down to come on the stream sometime. Bubba. I always put Bubba. You could just hang out. Yeah, we're probably not going to ask you about Shab if you come on. It ain't about the stream size of the stream, Daddy, but just in case 8 inches. Thank you, Ray DeVito. Shout out to you. There is some other stuff I wanted to get into. You know, I don't know if now's the best time to get into it. Welp. Shab met you and never tried to trug walk you. Tell Cooney something came up and then just do it with Ashley. No, I'm not going to do that. I want Cooney to be there. I think Cooney has the correct questions and then I can kind of flow through and, you know, continue on. Let's see here. I speak for Gerdo. I love my Uggs. We'll stream any moment you are free, Ashley. That's not true, Paul C. I have a very strict schedule streaming-wise. First holiday of the church, Ash Wednesday. True, tomorrow. Today is the Lunar New Year. I don't know if you guys know that. What does that mean exactly? I have a lot of windows open, Bubba. What is the Lunar New Year? I can't commit to next Wednesday. You can DM me. Okay, I will. Why is my computer not working? Is it still streaming? Yeah? Cool. Policy putting in his application to be part of the team. Oh, every time I close software control, it kind of takes a minute. The Modster Squad. We're all just having fun, folks. I love Paul C. The stuff he makes is great. I want to look at what he made on the Reddit. He was telling me to check that out. We were looking at getting monk robes before we were thrown off by the introduction of Ashley in here. I will be getting a monk robe. Let's go to new and see what. Oh, I do like this, dude. Wow! Shout out to Paul C, dude. This is epic. I mean, just right? This needs to be the thumbnail. I need to save this image and make it the thumbnail, right? I will do that. That's the Church of Gerdo thumbnail. Who in here thinks that I have too many pictures on my fridge? That's what I want to know. I got secondhand butterflies for Gerardo, LMAO. The monk robes are super cool. Ba booyah! I will wear monk robes anytime you want me to. Ashley, I'm trying to keep it together right now. Every time I see Ashley on a podcast, it's the other man hitting on Ashley and talking about how much they love her. You know, stuff like this. So I refuse to do that. I did say that I did write you a love song, and you know, this word, right? Love. But at the end of the day, you have good energy. You leave emoticons instead of emojis. You know what I mean? This is the kind of millennial energy that I like. Maybe you're Generation X. I do not wear Uggs. Crazy, scary.
Crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious.
Hilarious victory. Somebody sent me something on Instagram. I don't know. Actually, he is going to try to fug those squirrels, though. So that is part of something about me that you need to know, Ashley, is that I fuck squirrels. A lot of stuff going on in the Epstein files. Nobody's looking at the squirrel allegations. Every time I enter a squirrel, it feels like being closer to my higher power. Those poor squirrels. It's an inside joke, Ashley. Everyone's laughing. My squirrels? No, not your squirrels. I'm talking about squirrels, like the animal. You ever go golfing and let's say there's some hazards on the left and right of your fairway, and there's trees these are the hazards, the trees. What I do is I try my best to hit the tree, and whatever furry critter runs out there, your boy gets a little worked up. Two of them, Bruce Lee and Nibbles. You have squirrels? Oh my God. No, I wouldn't touch your squirrels. I'm so sorry. You guys are making this fucking terrible for me, dude.
That's a good one.
That was a joke. It's a good one. I was joking. I don't fuck squirrels. Especially since you own squirrels. Nobody told me you had squirrels. I wouldn't have fucking admitted to fucking squirrels, guys. Jesus Christ almighty. Get the squirrels off the screen. This is we do dedicate a lot of our time to talking about squirrels. Nobody has sex with squirrels here. Let me see here. I'm going to force quit. This is not closing. Okay, it closed. Just get some bits. Sharpies. Sharpies are no joke, though. I really did stick a Sharpie. Is my mom in here still? I did put a Sharpie in my ass when I was like 12 years old. But that was just because, adolescence. Do not buy him any Sharpies. Ashley, do you have Sharpies? Okay, the Sharpie stuff. Chat rules. No squirrel, no Sharpie. Talk when Rosa or Ashley. Yes, thank you. This is something for us degenerates. For us, Here's the thing about the Church of Gerdo. I don't own them. They are free. I built a relationship with them. Now they live on my balcony. Whoa. Ashley, are you into poetry? Okay, because that was beautiful. I don't own them. They are free. I built a relationship with them. Now they live on my balcony. I love Sharpies. Okay. Noted. We're not trying to scare off the two women in the chat / Gerdo's life. Right. Yes. In this hypothetical situation where there is two women in my life, please don't scare them off. Honestly, there is none. We're not trying. Oh yeah, that was the last comment I read. All right, let's get into what I wanted to talk about today. There's a couple of things that I thought was very funny in the content that I consumed. No John Kiriakou talk today. English major. Whoa. If she knows, do you like the Iliad? That's Greek mythology, really. But I'm reading the Iliad right now. English major. That's pretty awesome, though. Can we talk about Addies? Oh shit, Gerdo. If she knows the Sharpie reference, that comment has a green flag 2 miles wide. I'm gonna look here. Read. Okay. This is something very funny. Guys, I will admit this. I think we've said this before on the Patreon of Raccoon Tweeties, that Donnell Rawlings is one of the funniest people of all time. right? Unfortunately, there is times where he is redacted as hell. Yes, he can be very fucking retarded. Yes. But Donnell Rawlings is fucking hilarious. And this was something that caught my attention earlier today. I thought was very funny. And I would like to use this as a sound drop if I ever get the chance to download the audio file and cut that into the soundboard.
Rabbit hole or whatever, and it's the echo. It's like a Rogan angel right here, and it's whispering, "Don't read the comments." Yeah, but I'm
damn. But Rogan starts talking before he could say, "Don't read the comments." I think it's so funny. The Rogan on my shoulder saying, "Don't read the comments," I think is very funny.
A Rogan angel right here, and it's whispering, "Don't read the comments." Yeah, but
I love that. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Donnell Rawlings, hilarious. Okay. There's another part of this podcast where they were talking about Kill Tony. And there's a lady, Monica, I think it was. Monica? Oh my God. They're saying Santa Monica a lot. Okay, that was the only times they said. He is so funny. He yelled at my sister a lot during the Burt Kreischer roast. Thank you. See, he is hilarious. We will. Okay, yeah, there we go. I think this is the part. Let's go ahead and watch this together. I mean, I never knew this existed.
I'll do a remix of that song for any black guy watching her.
This is so fucking funny, dude. Not Joe Rogan, by the way. But I didn't know this existed. I need to look up this Donnell Rawlings and Donnell Rawlings, Rob Schneider, Kill Tony. Red Bar covered it well. Oh, really? I love Red Bar. But the part where I'm going to try to find the part that he's like, we will fuck you. It's very funny. It's not clever in any way. He's just so fucking funny, dude. This is, I think, the part. Like, this lady here is a trans, first of all. Nothing wrong with that. But the fact that Donnell Rawlings is like, a black man remix to We Will Rock You is We Will Fuck You. And then they're all like, by the way, she's trans.
Juanita, welcome back to the show.
Juanita is her name.
Hi, can I do a remix of that song for any black guy watching her right now?
Yeah.
We will fuck you.
It's probably true until you find out she has a dick, Donnell. That is
That's how it happens, ladies and gentlemen.
I hate Rob Schneider. I don't care for Rob Schneider in any way, shape, or form. Look what he's wearing. This guy blows ass. He doesn't know how to do stand-up comedy. He's not funny. He sucks.
They can't tell.
No, come back. No,
The brothers can't tell. The brothers can't.
They will fuck
They will fuck you.
They never, the last
I
place.
was trying to be nice, so you set me up, son.
Donnell, the last place the brothers look apparently is the Adam's apple. Whereas white guys know.
Rob Schneider sucks ass. I wish he would have just been quiet this whole time. That would have been so much better.
The first place the white guys look.
He keeps saying it's over for me. That's the funniest part about this. Every time he says my career is over, it's so funny.
As white guys know. That's the first place the white guys look.
You ruined me.
It is. I'm gonna say Charlemagne's gonna find that clip of you going, we will fuck you. You are fucked up.
Deuce Bigalow. I've never seen that movie, but I know it came out when I was a kid.
Now I'm getting word from the street.
I was being nice, son. I knew it was something different, son.
I'm sure this
I
happened.
didn't want to get banned like Dave Chappelle, nigga.
Donnell, I'm sure this happened before in Korea.
Stop touching me, son!
Stop touching me. Oh, man.
I'm sure in Korea, as an 18-year-old boy, this is a memory coming back to you.
It's just so funny that he said that I speak for the black community when I say this. You know, like a lot of black comics will do that. And it's the worst time to say that.
Usually how black guys react. It's pretty.
Juanita, have you been with a black man before?
No.
Okay, are you just saying that so that he doesn't find you and kill you?
No, I was raised right.
I was raised right.
That's a joke. It's a joke. No, I've been with one.
Dude, Donnell Rawlings is like undeniably one of the funniest people of all time. His stand-up comedy could be hit or miss. When he does stand-up comedy, it's a lot of like hacky jokes. But he's so fucking funny.
He was half.
Okay, he was half.
Half a black.
Okay.
Yeah.
My career's over, nigga. It's over. I knew it, nigga.
No, Donnell,
I knew that back was too big, son.
Rob Schneider.
It's not just that your career is over. This is also an opportunity to educate other black men tonight. We have to look at it that way.
Like Rob Schneider is probably great in movies, you know, like You Can Do It and stuff like this. But the fact that he does stand-up comedy, he's so bad at stand-up comedy. And he's also like immediately like he jumps into stand-up comedy and then he immediately jumps into a political grift. And fuck that. You know what I mean? There's no Church of Rob Schneider, dude. He's part of the Church of Trump. And he makes this clip that could be like the funniest thing of all time kind of like suck a little bit, you know?
Oh, shit.
It's never too much.
Over.
Black guys out there, you know what to do. It's between the chest and the chin. It's called an Adam's apple. If they have one, they have something else.
That is true.
This is a special moment for you people, so take that for what it's worth. It's worth a lot.
That's so nice.
It is. It is. The more you know. Juanita.
Dog, his realization after saying that he will fuck her, dude. I'm so sorry. I don't want to keep going back to this, but it's so funny.
Y'all do a remix of that song for any black guy watching her right now?
Yeah.
We will fuck you.
It's probably true until you find out she has a dick, Donnell. That is
Oh my God. I shouldn't even bring this up on the podcast. It was just so fucking funny, dude. Wrong. That is wrong. Oh my God, dude. Did he say it 3 times? He did, huh? Let me look for that. I didn't even catch that. I'm teaching you guys great. I don't think he said it 3 times. Yeah. Anyways, we will fuck you, dude. It's the funniest thing of all time. The glazed eye guy in 51st Dates. I mean, just this moment right here is the best thing of all time. I'm so happy I saw this. How long ago was this? September 1st of 2025. I didn't even watch this episode. I usually watch anything with Donnell Rawlings in it. Like, I saw he was on Joe Rogan today, and I immediately clicked it. I just can't help myself, dude. Donnell Rawlings is so fucking funny. You know, that this arrogance about him is something I love. I don't know what to tell you guys. Guys, I'm still thrown off by Ashley Cummings being in the chat. You know what I mean? I don't know what I did to deserve this. I'm so grateful for that. The hot chick I thought was funny as a youngin', but I got a celeb crush on Rachel McAdams. Yeah, Rachel McAdams was hot back in the day. Did you heart my comment on that Whitney protest video? Anyways, what else do I got here, guys? There was something I wanted to see on X with you guys. I didn't really have much to say about that. It was just something hilarious that I saw. Great for podcasts. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. So I don't know if you guys saw this. I like how people just call him Ashley Larry. Kind of like Montez. Oh, Ashley Larry. Yeah. Guys, this is a little bit of basketball content. I go in and out of this basketball stuff. I love basketball. I think it's a beautiful sport. This is very funny. You are entertaining and funny. Happy to be here. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate that.
What he's going to try to do is blow out the candle
if you guys didn't know that, oh, damn it. I skipped a little bit here. If you guys didn't know, there was the basketball slam dunk contest. Oh, fuck. I was hoping to get into this without having to do this, but we got to do something about this, dude. My cousin Caesar's here. Let's go ahead and hit it, dude. Ashley's meeting a lot of my family today, which is kind of weird. But we do what we have to do here. I apologize for those of you that are here for the first time and not used to this, but everyone give it up for my cousin Cesar. All right. That's it. Doesn't it feel like it doesn't take that long anymore? It used to feel like it took forever. Now it's like in and out. Where were we? I forget what we were doing. I probably should make notes of. Oh, yes, we were watching a highlight from 18 years ago. This is an unappreciated dunk in the dunk contest. Hi, Ashley. Who are you? It was Whitney. It was Annie Letterhosen. I'm not redacted enough for this. It's not about being redacted. It's about enjoying music, dude. It's a good song. And my cousin Caesar's here. You have to pay him a little bit of fealty. You know what I mean? You got to listen to his music. And keep in mind, this is not some random thing that I just decided to add on after Caesar showed up once. I honestly proactively chose Watermelon by Meezerg to be Caesar's song because I know that he's going to randomly come in here. I did this proactively. You can go back to the first time it happened in the first stream. As soon as Caesar came in, I was like, oh, it's time for his song. This is not some silly thing that, guys, everything is happening for a reason. You know what I mean? Isn't this how they get you in church? They tell you like everything's happening for a reason. Don't fuck until you're married, stuff like this. I'm not like that, dude. I'm different, y'all. You know what I mean? Ashley's your future cousin. Be cool, okay? Anyways, this is something very funny. I don't know if you guys know who this is. This is Rashad McCants. He is unbearable. I don't mind when people have like when they're conscientious objectors and they have a different take for sake of having a different take. This kind of stuff I don't really mind that much. But I like having to think to myself, like, does he know what he's saying is fucking complete bullshit? You know, there is none of that with Rashad McCants. You know that he's just being a conscientious objector every single time. He says he has the stupidest takes on basketball. I'm not going to get into basketball talk, but he's that kind of person. You know what I mean? And I think it's so funny that he's here lighting a cupcake at a slam dunk contest. So keep in mind, I think this dunk is hilarious. It got very little love at the time. This is a dunk contest put on by the NBA, and Gerald Green decided to dunk a ball and also blow out the candle. And the slow-mo of this is what kills me, dude. Like, slow-mo is so funny.
Are you kidding me? He stopped blowing out the candle.
Hey, all he gonna do is
blow out the candle.
All he gonna do is make a mess.
It's not the Church of Gerdo, okay? We're not starting that. I'm never gonna have another fucking sermon again if you call me the Church of Gerdo, okay? It's the Church of Gerdo, all right? That's that. All right, let's do this. So he dunks the ball and he blows out the candle, but here's the part that gets me. Rashad McCants is like, that's the sickest dunk of all time. This is like Vince Carter in the 2000 dunk contest putting his elbow in the fucking rim level of reaction to this guy blowing out a candle. That's what I think is so funny. He's first of all, Rashad doesn't immediately like the dunk. See here, he's not like immediately blown away, but his eyes, he's so slow. He has to look at the candle and be like, "Is the flame out of the candle? Yeah. Did he blow out the candle? Did he blow out the candle?" And then a split second later, he's like, "Oh shit, that motherfucker blew out the candle. That's the coldest shit I ever seen, bruh." This looks like Rajon Rondo just won a championship. You know what I mean? That's the level of excitement that he's exuding right here. Show the dunk of the Olympics when Vince Carter put his dick in the dude's face. I'm down to watch that too. Guys, if you want to watch dunks, I'm down all day. But am I wrong in saying this is the wrong level of excitement for somebody blowing out a candle? In my opinion, if I was Rashad McCants, I would have started dying laughing. I would just be on the floor hyperventilating like, "Oh my God, he blew out the candle. Oh my God, this is a real dunk in a dunk contest." But instead, no, he turns into alien face Rashad McCants like, "Ooh, what the fuck? He blew out the motherfucking candle." No, the fridge candle's still on. But I'm pretty good about blowing out the candles before going to sleep. Is anyone watching Winter Olympics? I am, actually.
Are you kidding me? And it stayed on. It stayed on. Come on, Chuck. He blew it out, Chuck. That's not a 10.
Okay, so here it is. The slow-mo. U.S. won lots of golds in skating. I actually did watch the skating. Didn't that guy go down? I forget his name. Starts with an M.
Goes up.
He looks like one of the characters from Baldur's Gate.
Still out. He takes the ball.
Look at this. Isn't that so funny? He's blowing out a candle. Look. Why did it do that? I don't want the dictionary. Oh my God. Your Winter Olympics have been crazy with all the injuries. Which event? There was the I saw him first originally in the team figure skating where it was US versus Japan. It was down to the wire and the Japanese dude lost it for Japan. Let's watch some of the highlights from there's been a lot of injuries. Let's go to Winter Olympics. Winter Olympics backwards. That one was the craziest one I saw. I prefer Summer Olympics. I was a gymnast and used to coach, but love Olympics in general. Same. I do prefer the Summer Olympics because of basketball. Okay, like here's his name. All right, let's see if we can find this video. This is one of the craziest things I've seen in a long time. Epic.
To this middle section, side by
Ikuma Horishima from Japan.
skiing out of his line, not able to
I don't even know what this event's called. Does anyone know what this event's called? The events I watched the 14th were so intense, the skating events. So the 14th on Saturday. I watched on last Sunday, the second day of the Winter Olympics. Was the team figure skating, meaning like it was individuals but a team score for the country, and then the USA won.
hold on, but Hiroshima also skiing out.
This is like insane that he's losing his grip here. The other guy didn't even stay within his markers, and then he lands, falls, gets back up, and goes backwards. Did you guys see this?
Oh my goodness! I can't believe my eyes. Ikuma Horishima coming across
South
the
Koreans,
line
really?
Backwards. We see Nick Page.
This shit's
earlier
so
on,
fucking
out of
crazy,
his
dude.
line, goes outside the gate. Red line.
Trying to keep up, and then
He still goes off the bottom air, holds on, crashes. But
This guy crashed and landed backwards.
He has all of his equipment though,
And won the race still.
So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here on this duel. But Nick Page skied out of the gate, so
My goodness, a race for the ages. A second
This is
look at
crazy.
Ikuma's bottom air.
these athletes' air awareness is impeccable. The fact that he went off.
He's still going. He gets hit by a bump and lands on his skates backwards and then goes down. Crazy. Yeah. Nuts. That was one of the coolest highlights I had seen. Obviously, that lady like smashed her she tore her ACL and then she like exploded her other leg while doing a skiing competition. That was nuts. Let's see figure skating here. A big shout out to the figure skating cameraman at the Milano Cortina Olympics. Wow. Imagine having that job, dude. That'd be so funny. This fool does a triple axel. Hey, homie, you saw that one fool that hit the triple axle, homie? It was fucking disgusting, dog. Guys, yeah, if you guys haven't already, smash that like button. It's cringe to me to say smash the like button. If you could just click the like button, that would be great. The one Japan Owan was incredible. The one Japan one was incredible. In figure skating, who's that Japanese figure skater? Is it Yuzuru Hanyan? He's like, oh no, this guy's 31 years old. I'm looking for like a 20-year-old Japanese figure skater. 20-year-old Japanese figure skater Olympics. I think he was 20 something. Hit that like button. I think it's this guy, Ami Nakai. I like him a lot. He's great. He's welcome in the church. Let's see if we can find something on him. Ami Nakai. Oh my God, I hate when this happens. I think last night. I didn't watch anything last night. It was a duet, man and woman. No, this is not the guy. This is a girl. Sakamoto? Kaori? Kagiyama. No, who? Okay, Jesus Christ. What was Super Bowl Sunday? Super Bowl Sunday date. February 8th. February 8th, figure skating. Team event. Second place. Yeah, so Yuma Kagiyama. Yuma Kagiyama. This fool was... No, is this the guy? I don't think this is the guy. Maybe this is the guy. I'm going to find it, folks. Oh, no. This is the guy. Got him. I found him. Yeah. Shun Sato. Dude, this guy was fucking beautiful. I think this is the one right here. Check this shit out, dude.
Scored over 200 points.
First of all, he's on fire. Look at that glitter, dude. A man in glitter. He's got as big of an ass as I do. Selections from the Firebird by Igor Stravinsky.
The Olympics. He's 22 years of age from Sendai, Japan. Shun Sato, Japanese.
I haven't seen any of the ski accidents, except for the woman that exploded her leg.
To do numbers wise, program wise, he's got a top.
All right, later, Manly Man. Thank you for coming through, Manly Man. This guy is just, let's be honest, effortless, beautiful. It's very expensive though.
And quad toe, triple toe here. 4 revolutions, less than a second.
And the church is not on motherfucking NBC. Shout out to Bud Easy. Thank you for the videos you sent me, and have a great night. Cheers. Later.
His grade of execution is so high for all of these.
Tanya Harding, she kept shit reels. You know what I mean? You guys are talking about ski accidents. I haven't really seen any, or I did see that one ski accident. Ski accidents. Let's see what pops up with that. At the Olympics. This photo captures professional skier moments before a tragic accident. That's years ago. All of these are years ago. Olympic. This is like a snow elf from Middle Earth. Olympic injuries. Let's see here. Was this one? Oh yeah, this is pretty funny. There's no chance. This is from a long time ago because Ono's in this, I think. Can we watch Tanya? Let me see here. The movie. I'm down.
Third score then.
I can't stand YouTube sometimes. Tonya
years
Harding.
old from Portland, Oregon, wound up 7th in the Nationals last year.
And she's a very powerful skater. She's tiny. She reminds you somewhat of Liz Manley of Canada, a little bit of Janet Lynn of the United States. Great power, great speed, and great athletic ability. And the question is whether you will know that here, whether she tries it or not. Good girl! Oh, isn't that great? The first time an American-only Midori Ito has completed a triple axel in competition.
Well, she's written a little history, and she still has 3 minutes left in this routine. Tonya Harding.
She looks thrilled.
Wow. That was tight. Her free skating.
Representing the United States of America, Tonya Harding.
Uns presenting uns in the United States. I mean, you know, such a strange look. Like, that's definitely dyed hair, right? That's not real. I swear, if I went gray in the hair, I might want to be that kind of gray. Like, dude, if that's natural gray hair, that's fucking beautiful, dude. You know what I mean? This girl looks like she's like late 20s, early 30s, and she's got this whole fucking George Clooney head on, dude. I digress.
場内アナウンスがしかしありましたが、
トニャ・ハーディングがヒットのアイス。
I do too. I dig it. It's like perfect hair.
今現れました。
Oh shit. Tie your shoes before you get out there, lady. What the hell?
結んでいるところを見れば、直前に靴を履き替えたんでしょうか。
Yeah, it's crazy what happened to her.
92年アルベールビルオリンピックは足を痛めて第4位。アメリカ代表の座を激しく国内で競いましたトーニャ・ハーディング。
Oh, her skates are messed up.
全米選手権では優勝しましたトーニャ・ハーディング。祈るようなこの表情。ナンシー・ケリガン選手と同じ選手村に入りました。テクニカルプログラム第10位です。
You know what's crazy to me? Yeah, Tonya Harding needs to move to Austin, Texas. What's crazy to me is this is 1994, and there's a camera in there that looks beautiful for 2026 standards. Isn't that crazy? Oh, I guess I'll go fuck myself. It's not that crazy.
トーニャ・ハーディングは伊藤みどりとジャンプの力を競いました。得意のジャンプがどこまで出るか。トリプルルッツに失敗。そしてこの後練習では 50% 以下の確率でしたが3回転半、あ、トリプルアクセルは飛べないか。泣き出した。
What happened? Her skates are broken or something.
何か靴に異常があるんでしょうか。
Oh, look at that. Her skates are fucked up. Oh my god. I'm sorry, this is not a good one for her, but it's still like very hard to turn away.
アメリカトーニャ・ハーディング。
Okay, Japanese dude needs to be quiet.
あるんでしょうか。9人のジャッジの他にレフェリーは ISU のリンドグレンさん、そしてアシスタントレフェリーはブブニクさん、そ そのレフェリー席に行って訴えました。さあその訴えが果たして認められるかどうか。ハーディング、ここでリンクから一旦姿を消します。
Do you think the judges are judging all of this? You know what I mean? Like, she's complaining. I don't know if I like how she's complaining. After 30 minutes.
全部で64の放送席がありますが、ここから見つめる視線の先、トーニャ・ハーディングです。さあやり直しの演技。この靴が先ほど靴が変わっているように見えます。何か色が変わっているように見えます。紐の色が左右で違います。さあテクニカルプログラム第10位トーニャ・ハーディングの演技です。
Creepy song. Very creepy a song.
先ほど飛べなかったトリプルルッツは決めました。
She's about to go Baja mode.
そして次は練習していたトリプルアクセル3回転半が出るか。
I think she meant to spin more there. I mean, she's still getting crazy air. That's so crazy how high they jump. Skate fast, all gas. If I was a figure skater, I would skate by the judges and slap all of them in the face like that. Just like da 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 da. Does she crash out? The song has a little bit of a, what's it called? A little bit of Jurassic Park sound to it. John Williams produced. God damn, that ending was nuts. Tanya Best. Did she crash out?
アルベールビルオリンピックは足を痛めて4位。3度目のこのオリンピック。
I don't think she crashes out.
2018年のカルガリーオリンピックは17歳。高いジャンプです。テクニカルプログラムの時には、技術点が 5.0 という平均だったことを思いますと。
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I watched the movie and it wasn't her. The celebrity deathmatch. Let's see here. 91, 88, 85 to 99. Let's watch this one here. Munich, Germany. Is this good? I don't know. I looked up Tonya Harding's best.
National champion Tonya Harding with the last-minute best wishes from Coach Dodie Teachman and choreographer Barbara Flowers, and takes the ice for the first time in a World Championship competition.
Yeah, Margot Robbie.
20-year-old pride of Portland, Tonya Harding. She competes with the physical burden of being an asthmatic. She requires the use of inhalers throughout each day.
Jägermeister right behind her.
One-shot deal. Each can only be attempted once. She opens with the triple Lutz combination. Oh, just beautiful.
Pretty fire. Savage fire.
The third of 37 to compete. That has to put added pressure.
The soundtrack is much too fun.
Because she can go out and do her job without the building tension of the event. She can also set the standard for the rest of the ladies.
Nuts. I mean,
of the event. She can also set the standard for the rest of the ladies.
just it's so crazy how high they jump. Is that what it's called? I haven't always been a skating guy. Okay, listen. I've only found skating recently because my brother and his girlfriend are super into it. And so they gave me the whole rundown of all these skaters that are happening right now at the Winter Olympics. I can care less about the Winter Olympics personally until my brother and his girlfriend were waxing poetic about how much they love the figure skating and whatnot. And I watched some of the highlights of the Olympics with them. And then I'll see little highlights here and there on YouTube. I'm more of a basketball guy. I'm super into basketball. What was I going to look up right now? You said sequin style. I'm looking. I really do want to buy a robe. Monk robe. Let's just look that up real quick. I mean, dude. Big Brown Boitano fan. Like this dude, oh my God. I want to get a Buddhist monk robe, dude. I think the monk robe with the rope finish on it would be pretty fire, dude. Here's the thing. I promise you this. On Tuesday streams, I don't know if I should prepare things anymore because it turns into like we just talk about whatever. You know what I mean? I did drink an extra coffee today, so I feel a little amped. And Ashley Cummings joined my chat. I had no plans on playing guitar. I haven't played guitar since last year, since 2025. And I did that today. There's other things I wanted to get to. It's just like, I'm all over the place, dude. And the other things I wanted to get to seem like silly now to try to talk about. But Tonya Harding, I want to learn about Tonya Harding's husband. What the hell did he do?
Makes me grin.
Yeah, I remember the movie where the Nancy or the other lady got attacked. The mom was a fucking drunk. Hello, handsome. The MMA holes. I forget. Aren't you the MMA holes? I remember you had Mark Harley on before. Thank you for calling me handsome. I appreciate that. Shout out to you, MMA holes. Appreciate the comments on my my struggling appearance. Let me see here. Why is it not working? Okay, there we go. Hottest actress plays you in a movie? Good. Nancy Kerrigan was supposedly attacked by Tonya Harding's first husband, also abusive. So yeah, I remember that part of it too. Was like a theme of that sort of. That's where how she was brought up, and that's what she kind of like seeked out. But I naturally do that whenever something is emotional. Obviously, it's a big deal. It's like Tony Hawk landing the 900 or LeBron James getting the most points in NBA history. It's like a big deal, you know? And now people hit it like nothing, you know, from a layman's point of view. I don't trust that mustache, dude. Like that. If you're able to grow this good of a mustache, you know, I don't know why that makes sense to me. I'm probably speaking for nobody else when I say this, but just that sort of style of mustache is kind of like untrustworthy, in my opinion. I don't like having a mustache like that, you know? All the women in this video look like aunts of mine. Yeah. Bruised her ego. It's like, obviously the pedophile thing, like that's the hacky thing to say, the mustache thing. And CIA agent sort of mustache, cop, you know what I mean? Like if Kash Patel didn't shave for 3 weeks, he wouldn't grow any cheek hair. He would just grow the mustache like that, you know? That's, I don't like that. It only exists to show your age. That's the only rationalization I can get when you're 40 years old or something. When you're in your 40s as a man and you're like, God damn, I hit 40 now. You got to grow the mustache. And then, you know, it turns, all my uncles have this fucking mustache, you know? And I never understood it. They all have this thick fucking mustache, dude. And I hate it. Love my uncles. They're not bad people. I just hate them. Throw my nachos. Those nachos make you fat. That's fucked up.
And then he grabs me and says,
listen, I wouldn't be upset about the nachos making you fat. I would be upset that you're getting nachos from 7-Eleven. I'd be like, listen, if you want some good nachos, let's go down to Alberto's, daddy. Get some super fries. You want some fries or nachos? I don't like that. Like, first of all, who's driving? You're driving Tonya Harding to 7-Eleven? What the hell? You know what I mean? Am I alone on this? He eats his nachos. Yeah, don't put cheese on your fucking nachos. What the hell? That's fucked up. Should never hit a woman. It's never okay to hit a woman. Ever. And his rebuttal to that is like, but what if she's eating nachos and it makes her fat? No, never hit a woman. Without any dip or condiment on it. That's the type of dude, that type. Yep. I like how where you guys are going here. He's upset that she's putting stuff on chips. It's like, dude, have you ever had nachos, daddy? Nachos are better with cheese, bubba. He's like, you're eating jalapenos? I knew you were fucking a Mexican dude. You know? He's getting jealous about nachos and stuff like that. I'm not even lying. I'm going to make nachos now in Tanya's honor. I'm not even going to lie. Tonya Harding is reminding me of my mom. Is that crazy? Like, you guys have never spoken to this is exactly my mom's face right there. Tonya Harding is reminding me a lot of my mom right now. That's so funny. Everyone, shout out to Ashley. She's making nachos. Let's go. Everyone should be making nachos right now, dude. And go to 7-Eleven, dude. Fuck it. Whatever, daddy. I'm going to go to Albert's. That's, yeah. Ooh. Why does it stop? Like, why can't they just play the whole thing, dude? I was going to watch this whole goddamn thing. Where's the fourth part? Oh, my God. Of course they do this. Series don't work on YouTube. Just make it all one video. You know what I mean? Man. But yeah, shout out to Tanya Harding, dude. It's a crazy story, you know? What a time to be alive. 90s. Nacho is Ebonics in early 90s for not yours. Good time. Nachos. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's a millennial joke right there, daddy. I like to hear it. So, yeah. So this is me. And that's all of you. You are all my squirrels or cogs, as I believe Janae kindly put it. Can we watch One Guy, One Jar next? Ray DeVito, no. You also called Ashley's yoga mid, so I don't think I'm going to be taking any suggestions from you, good sir. The Church of all the corn. All the corn. All the corn is a good kind of like, that's like my synagogue, is all the corn. SJ likes anal. Who's SJ? I don't know what that means. What else should we be? Well, I don't want to be your squirrel. You can't help it, daddy. You signed a contract that you can't go back on now. You my squirrel, daddy. Let's see here. Close that. What else should we watch, y'all? Check your Discord. I sent you an article on Penisgate at the... Oh, yes. The Olympics are a bunch of horny bastards, aren't they? I've seen... Oh, I've got other direct messages that I haven't seen yet. Oh, I've seen that already. So whoever sent me that. Using manchego cheese for nachos. Hell yeah, dude. Manchego all day, daddy. Let's see here. Oh, yes. I like that, Janae. Thank you. What does mid yoga mean? Don't worry about it. He's saying that your yoga is not good. Mid means like not the best. Mid, like you're in the middle. I don't agree. You obviously have a body of a person that does yoga very well. What's the latest on Olympic ski jumpers hyaluronic acid debate? Olympic ski jumpers have been under scrutiny. It was a hot yoga joke. Yeah, he was making a joke because somebody said that hot yoga is like goated or something like this. It's this Gen Z slang, dude. Okay, so they're doing penis enlargement procedures. He injected a ski jumper's penis with hyaluronic acid. Regarding the news in question, I did in fact treat an athlete from that sport whose name and nationality I will obviously not disclose, nor whether he is participating in these Olympics. However, I can say that I treated him last month and used a generous dose of the acid. Litara said the ski jumper said he wanted the fillers to prevent embarrassment in the changing room after competition. Wow. He wanted to have a big dick for the locker room, not even for the ski jump. He was playing chess, not checkers, daddy. He was like, these motherfuckers, these international motherfuckers gonna see my dick, bruh. My shit, blockbuster. By the way, this was part of the stream today. I wanted to talk about this. I went to the gym today. I got deep into why I went to the gym earlier. It has a lot to do with the fact that I am the most impressive person at my gym. And I need to go there for everyone to be inspired, honestly. So anyways, I'm at the gym. I have this routine when I go to the gym. Usually it's after a long day of working, so I go into the gym and straight to the restroom. Where I live is a predominantly Asian area and a lot of older Asians. And there's just the reason why I bring that up is because there's a difference in culture. You know what I mean? The great thing about this area, though, too, is that everyone's very friendly. That's what I like about this. The area that I live in. Somebody from Florida, I was recently messaging with somebody from Florida. They're moving to California, and they were asking me where is the best place to move. I live on the east side of Los Angeles. And, you know, the west side is, I've just never experienced the west side for a long period of time. But the east side, I've came to find that it's more community-based. There's like, you know, people actually give a fuck. They talk to each other, stuff like this. There's not really like this class warfare happening every turn, which is what I feel for the most part west of Hollywood and westward is just like everyone's trying to like one up each other. It's just weird. Anyways, I like that aspect, right? People are friendly. So I walk into the locker room because you have to go to the locker room in order to go to the restroom, right? I am on the west side. I think I know that because you were talking on a podcast that we were watching on one of the streams here, and yeah, you're more on the west side. I don't know everything about you, by the way. Very creepy to say that, but you know. Sorry for your loss. Yes, so every day I walk into the gym, sorry for your loss, but your lip, stuff like this, right? They offer me haircuts. Anyways, I go into the gym, I go into the locker room. Every time I go into this locker room, somebody's naked. You know what I mean? Somebody's naked. Usually an old Asian man is naked. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with being naked in public, right? I will say this, a lot of, like, you know what I mean? It's just, there's nothing wrong with being naked in public. A lot of small dicks, though. I'm not trying to say that because of the Asian thing. I'm saying that in general. There's like a white guy in there that has the tiniest dick, and it's like start staring at it like, oh my God. Anyways, I used to hate the West Side, but I love where I am now. Yeah, I like the East Side. I'm a way bigger fan of the East Side personally. And so anyways, I go in today and this man, and I'm waiting in line for the restroom, and this man is not naked. He has a towel around his waist. And when people get naked in the locker room, it's usually like, you know, take a deep breath, get naked, but then grab the other article of clothing and put it on, right? But this guy's in the middle of a story. He's talking to a new friend of his. You could tell it was like this new friend type energy, right? He's talking to a new friend of his. The other guy's like being attentive and nice. This is how I know it's like a new friend energy. Because, you know, with an old friend of yours, you could keep doing what you're doing. And you look at him like, really? That motherfucker said that shit, right? Whatever. You keep doing your task and stuff. But this guy's like fully in, and like he stopped getting dressed, and he's kind of like half naked, looking at him like being there for him. The other guy just whips it out, dude. He takes off his towel, cheeks are out, bigger ass than me. I'll say that right now. I got a tiny ass. I see that thing. I'm like, God damn. Cut me off a piece of that, motherfucker. And so, and then here's the thing, though. This is what got me laughing. I was giggling incessantly, ready to go take a piss, having to hold my piss and going. The guy, he took off his towel, and then he got more animated with this story. You know what I mean? Like he was some sort of Greek orator giving out the Iliad to his followers. He starts going. He's like, oh, and now he's more physical. Dude, he took off his towel, didn't reach for the next article of clothing. And the funny part was that I saw his new friend give him the up down, like, oh, like, oh, you're not going to get changed fast. You took off the towel to get to now we're in act 2 of your story. And I'm afraid that this is a 5-act play as opposed to a 3-act screenplay. You know what I mean? But this guy, he's doing like gun motions and shit naked, just like, and then I told that motherfucker, fuck you. He's going full on, dude, dick down to hair. I didn't see his dick though. I just saw cheeks, but I saw how animated he was getting, you know? And I was holding it in and trying not to laugh because everyone, it's just like this, it's just this thing, like it's just this socially inept quality that this guy exposed, that he's like, oh, he's not trying to get dressed quickly. He literally took off his towel to continue the story, but something tells me the story had nothing to do with the guy being naked. You know what I mean? But now he's naked as hell doing this. Boom. It turns into like a fucking Gabriel Iglesias joke, dude. He's like doing and then I get in my car full and I fucking hit the clickers and, you know, and the other guy is like, he breaks eye contact and he's like, yeah, for sure, whatever. He's like, I need to get the fuck out. This fool is full on naked now, like doing a way too much of a bit with this story. I found that to be very funny. And the line for the restroom moved forward quickly, and I just stood there watching, just like, oh my God, he's not stopping. He just kept going and going. I'm pretty sure he just started making shit up, you know? Gardino, did you check out Oh Brother, Where Art Thou yet? I watched it a long time ago. I'm not sure if Stringing the Banjo. Yeah, he was doing a lot. I've seen Oh Brother, Where Art Thou. I probably was not sober at the time, so I have to rewatch it. I also, for some reason, just don't like George Clooney. Bapa's going to move into the storage unit. Oh yeah, so the people are saying that he's selling his home in Texas. I mean, I kind of save all that stuff for Mondays. I don't really follow the Changs during the week. I try to stay away from Changs to have a fresh perspective on it when it happens. Yeah, it's the Odyssey. No, I know. Every time you guys have said that, I know that. Is he a sink pisser? I don't know. I thought that was a weird, crazy thing. I saw that today. Man, naked man telling story in the locker room. You know, you'd think this isn't happening as often as it is, but I'm afraid it's happening all over the world. This was really fun. Thank you. Have a great night, guys. I knew I shouldn't have told the story while Ashley was here. It's pushing her away. Ashley, thank you so much. I will be DMing you after the stream is over to see how we can get you on our stream next Wednesday. Thank you so much, Ashley. Have a great time. Have fun on the West Side and eat your nachos and have a good night. That was awesome. Shout out to you guys for whoever. Somebody told Ashley to come in here. There's no chance she just came in here pro bono, dude. Somebody was like, yo, it would really make his night if you came in here. You're super cool and funny. Thank you so much, Ashley. I appreciate that. I don't think this was my, best. This wasn't a good showcase of my talents, but I, you know what I mean? I'm just like, I'm not all fluttered inside or anything. It's just, no, I just need to sleep. You just DM me. Take care, everyone. Yes, you got it. Have a great night. Oh, this is so funny. That's great. Thank you, everyone. Chairs. Third input, Ferrardo. I'm lost. I didn't see a lot of the chat when I was doing the whole fridge tour thing. I hope you guys big upped me, dude. Some of you guys are terrible wingmen. You know what I mean? No big deal, but this is all thanks to me. Thank them. I had a feeling, Ray DeVito. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for telling her to come in here. I'm like, in my head, I'm thinking like, who gave Ashley $100 to come through and say what's up to me? Not that she'll only do it for money, but I'm like, who the hell wants to see this? What else can we look up here? I'm not even lying, guys. I don't like taking notes. I should start taking notes. I'm not a big fan of taking notes for stand-up or for podcasting, stuff like this. I like to be a free spirit and to be in order and do whatever happens for 18 hours because that's how long we're going to be streaming for today. I need to take notes. I need to have something written down so I could check it and look at it while we go. It was probably Pest. This is like the office where Jim goes, great, it's a date, and Pam is Ashley right now. Let's see what else we have here. Charles Barkley golf swing. I don't want to bore you guys. I do want to look up John Kiriakou, but I know that's probably going to be boring. You know what I mean? I don't want to be boring. John Kiriakou is not for everyone. I know a lot of people here aren't deep in the John Kiriakou simulacrum. You know what I mean? There's some stuff about the Epstein files that I think is nuts. And here's what I wanted to get to with the whole Church of Gerdo thing. Man, that was the whole point of the stream. It's called the Church of Gerdo, and we didn't really get a chance to talk much about that. I've been thinking a lot about this, and I have a lot of opinions that are not politically based. I don't believe in politics at all whatsoever, but I do have a strong feeling about trying to be like a shepherd for a bunch of sheep or cats, a cat shepherd, like a shepherd for the cats. Wrong. Much like John Kiriakou, he's an intelligence officer that came out and is into the light now and wants to bring everyone out of Plato's cave. Or does he? Like, that's what I sometimes when I watch John Kiriakou, I'm like, there's this guy, you know what I mean? He's a fucking asshole. I don't like it. I think there's some sort of devious nature to it. And I'm trying to expose it. I watch it every week, trying to figure out what it is. There is something I wanted to watch though. Okay. Let's see if this is worth it. It's probably not worth it. I'll pull it up. I'll find the clip. I promise you I'm going to start. I'm going to start taking notes and timestamps. I need to do the timestamp thing. What is it called? Kids? Family? What is it? I know it's family. Show us John. Okay, we'll get into John. I haven't watched John yet, so we're going to do that together. Where is it? I need to find it. It's not showing up in the transcript. I'm trying to think of other keywords. Wow. Okay. This is a lot hard. I need to take notes.
Cleveland Cap.
Okay, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I found something very funny, and I kind of wanted to bring it up, but I feel like it's just not going to be worth it at the end of the day here. I'm so sorry for being long-winded here. Wemby versus KD. If this John ain't stuttering, it ain't worth Jack. You're deep in the Dabbleverse, Daddy. You're in the simulacrum of Dabble. We're not really like that here. We're a little different. Let's see some John Kiriakou. So keep in mind, this is Deep Focus comes out every Tuesday. So it's kind of a blessing in disguise. There's no real disguise to it, but I just try to use some sort of colloquial phrase. Deep Focus with John Kiriakou. This is the third week in a row where we're trying to break his character down. And you know what? It's giving me a lot of Bappa vibes, weirdly. He said wrong. That's not Bappa vibes. But the thing is that Haphazard, shout out to Haphazard, one of our guys, he gave us a little bit of his formula for getting clips on Bappa. And it's always the first 5 minutes. You'll get something from John Kiriakou also, you know? So let's see what he starts off with here.
Hi, everybody. I'm John Kiriakou, and welcome back to another episode of Deep Focus Questions and Answers. My favorite thing to do. I'm greeting you today from a hotel room in Dubai in the United Arab Emirates.
Are you kidding me, dude? What is he doing in Dubai? Not a good time to be in Dubai, Daddy. I had to meet up with the Sultan that likes torture videos in Dubai. Very strange.
There's a lot of interesting stuff going on out here, and everybody is asking what U.S. intentions are in Iran. I wish I knew. I wish I had an answer to give them. But anyway, let's get straight to the questions. Our first one is from C Baller. And I want to tell C Baller, thank you very much for your very generous $50. I appreciate that very, very much. He says, hi, John, a few questions. I saw your interview with Judge Napolitano where you discussed having studied alleged CIA involvement in cocaine trafficking and with the Contras. Can you do a deep dive on this at some point? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And in fact, just 15 minutes ago, I gave an interview to the American Conservative Magazine, AmericanConservativeMagazine.com, in which we talked about the cultivation of heroin poppy in Afghanistan. We can do a deep dive on Afghanistan and Nicaragua, cocaine and heroin, and what the Chinese are doing with fentanyl. It's all a part of the same story. So thanks for that excellent idea. The answer is yes, we'll do that.
Good for you being yourself. I dig it. Most people are biased and too serious. Tucker Carlson won't come on. I like that. Thank you, Victory. That was great. Third stream in, and this guy's already been paid off by the princes. Wrong. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't like that. I used to work for conservative news thingy. I organized the show for this conservative news thingy. And you know what is a big red flag for me, dude, is this term deep dive. The show is called Deep Focus. You know what I mean? I don't like this deep thing. What is this deep? Here's the thing. Okay, this is part of the Church of Gerdo, and today is kind of like a introduction to this idea of some sort of religious backing for my philosophies. I do believe that our thoughts are like clouds. So don't hold me to my words. You could see the same cloud, but it's never the same. It's always different. These things come and they go, and it's just like some sort of lightning in a bottle type moment that you can't really recreate sometimes. But like, in my opinion, waking up is realizing that nothing is real. This is the waking up thing, right? I feel like some sort of culture back in the early 2010s, like late 2000s, late aughts, as they say, this term woke started coming around, and because people were waking up to like this fact that nothing's real. Like, they bailed all the fucking banks out. Nothing's real. The money is not real. It's just power has nothing to do with capital. You know what I mean? Power has nothing at all whatsoever to do with money or with, like, I don't know, gold. Any sort of real capital you can like consider has nothing to do with power. Power has to do with controlling people. And they took this idea of waking up and made it about like gender's not real. They made it about other things that had nothing to do with waking up to the fucking lie that we were fed since we were born. All right, that's a little, I'm so sorry. I need to stop. The deep thing is so fucking weird to me. Nobody's deep diving on the, like, nobody formally, look at his face. He's like, I just lied to my fucking audience right now. No former intelligence officer is going to do a deep dive into the Iran-Contra scandal. You know what I mean? They were selling drugs to Americans to sell weapons to one of our adversaries. Everyone's in on it except for us, I don't know. No, that's stupid. I should think before I talk. There's not in on it. You know what I mean? It's just like, why would you promise a man that paid you $50 that you're going to do a deep dive on the heroin poppies in the Afghanistan war and on the Iran-Contra deal? You're not going to do that. Anyways, the reason why I brought up the fact that I used to work for this conservative news show is that they would always say that, dude. They would always say that we're going to do a deep dive soon. And I'm the one organizing the show going like, we've never talked about doing it. Did we talk about doing a deep dive on that? No, right? No, nobody's ever talked about any sort of deep dive. What they do is they say like, oh, in the future, we're going to do a deep dive on that so that they don't have to talk about it in the present. You know what I mean? This guy gave you $50. Just tell him what you know. Okay. He gave you $50 and you're just like, oh, dude, thank you for that. And then a fucking light bulb goes off. We're going to do a deep dive on that later in life. I don't know. I give up. I didn't graduate college, dude. That was the Church of Gerdo. That's all you're getting, dude. Balls deep in deep diving. It's called deep focus. Like, it's just a bunch of word salads, in my opinion. I do feel bad for him because he was put in jail for being a whistleblower type. Just like tagging along with Julian Assange. I'm pretty sure from what I remember when I looked into what he was doing, why he got put in jail, it had to do with just, I assume like assisting. He was friends with Julian Assange back in the day, WikiLeaks, all this stuff, whatever. And Obama threw him in jail, and then Trump is looking to pardon him. Your theory crafting, yeah. Yeah, I get in my head before talking publicly about how I really feel because then I feel exposed. You know what I mean? So sorry if it's just like all over the place, but it's something I feel passionately about. There is no getting to anything. You know what I mean? We'll never know about 9/11 while we live. Like, people in the future are going to be like, oh, that one thing where the fucking towers came down, but it doesn't mean as much to them as it does to us. Yeah, it's just weird. All that stuff is so crazy, and then it just becomes lost in the weeds, yeah. Let's see what he says.
Number 2, while deep focus viewers are fascinated by your CIA stories, my guess is most Americans have little or no knowledge of the CIA's activities over the decades. If Americans were more knowledgeable about the things the CIA has done and its failures, would anything change? That is a good question. So one of my closest friends is a renowned constitutional scholar by the name of Bruce Fine.
What's funny about the second question is that it's kind of rhetorical. Like, While deep focus viewers are fascinated by CIA stories, my guess is most Americans have little to no knowledge of the CIA's activities over the decades. If we were more knowledgeable at the things the CIA has done and its failures, would anything change? Like, we don't know anything the CIA does. We don't know their budget. We don't know anything about the CIA. If they aren't hurting any money. And of course he likes the question.
Change.
He's like completely different than.
That is a good question. So one of my closest friends is a renowned constitutional scholar by the name of Bruce Fine. Bruce is not just a Harvard Law School trained constitutional attorney. He was also the deputy attorney general under President Reagan. This is something that Bruce and I talk about all the time. 10 years ago, we came up with the outline of a book on exactly that issue, the CIA and its failures over the decades. We both got busy and we didn't write the book. But
you know what's funny about books on the CIA? Here's the thing about books on the CIA, as if like an expose tell-all. It ends up on all major, my bad, I didn't even have it on the screen. It ends up on all like, maybe like back in the day, Oprah would have somebody on where they wrote a book about something like exposing everything. These books are always very long. They're very thick books. It's just a bunch of, it's just bullshit. All of it's bullshit, but it keeps you busy for that long. Everyone's fighting for attention. And why is attention so important? You know what I mean? Attention is so important because it keeps you away from ever questioning anything, in my opinion. Questioning is the wrong word. It keeps you away from looking within yourself for any sort of answer, in my opinion. Like, I don't know, when's the last time you sat outside without anything playing, you know? When's the last time you sat down for a lengthy period of time with no book, phone, or movie, or podcast on, you know? Without scrolling. Scrolling's a big issue, right? With scrolling, everyone's scrolling nowadays. When's the last time you ever took a moment and hung out with yourself? And that's like some sort of, you know, that's hung out with yourself, but it really just like took a second to think about what the fuck is happening ever. That isn't some answer like in a Google search. When you look on YouTube and you go like, what's the meaning of life? Like, that's like it's the worst place to ask for the meaning of life. Because then you're just thrown into this fucking vortex of random ideas and thoughts that don't make sense, ever. Nobody ever looks to themselves. The church is going to be tax exempted, Daddy. What's your big agenda with the outside, Gerardo? Big outside? Oh, wait, what? What's your big agenda? I don't know. No, I mean, there's so much beauty in the world. And you know, when you spend some time with yourself and you, for lack of a better term, like when you meditate, you know, like if you just meditate, look within. Here's the thing about this, right? Like this whole thing, you know, it's practiced in Freemasonry, you know, and there's this whole thing about how all these presidents have been part of secret societies in college and whatnot. They've all been a part of whatever Skull and Bones or whatever other secret fucking bullshit at some Ivy League school. You know, they've all practiced this exact same thing that they keep us all from doing. They keep us all busy and they promise us money that means nothing in order to stay away from ever questioning anything. And like, you never ask the question to your own self. You always use the tools that are in your hands to ask questions of things that you really want to know. And at the Church of Gerdo, we don't ask Google, what the fuck? Where did Christianity all start? Man, Israel's definitely controlling America. All right. Let me get my phone out. When did Israel start controlling the Americas? And then, you know, do your own research type things. All you're doing is reading, you know. The answer is never going to be something you read. The answer is going to be something that you find yourself, you know. And I found that out by reading. Just kidding.
But I started writing it a couple of weeks ago. And I came up with the first 5,000 words. Now, a book needs to be between 80,000 and 100,000 words. Bruce is a prolific writer. So we've divided his part of the book from my part of the book. And it's going to be hard work, but we're going to do that book. I think the American people deserve to know what the CIA has done in their name and how the CIA has failed time after time after time. Seaballer's third question says, you've spoken at length about MK Ultra and other similar CIA experiments. Most of the attention has been on the sheer horror of these experiments. However, what I haven't heard spoken about as much is the fact that they were domestic operations conducted against U.S. citizens in violation of the CIA's own charter. Can you discuss this? You've just told the story. That's exactly what happened. Not only did the CIA experiment on American citizens, but at the very beginning of MK Ultra, which was at some point between 1953 and 1955 is when it started, they experimented against their own employees to the point where there was at least one and probably two suicides as a result of this kind of experimentation.
Seaballer, the guy.
You know about the experiment the multiple experiments in San Francisco, where the CIA recruited prostitutes to go out and pick up
I think that's what aliens call their food is kiriyaku.
Clients, and bring them back to a CIA safe house where they were dosed with LSD just to see what they would do, just to see what they would say in response to an interrogation. You've heard about the CIA coming up with a germ that it ended up releasing into the air during a particularly foggy morning in San Francisco just to see if the germ would spread. And sure enough, 11 innocent people went to hospital emergency rooms with this rare upper respiratory infection.
I agree with 395 Sycamore Drive. I don't like being included in conversations, especially when it comes to some sort of culture war or politics, like voting for somebody or something like this. I don't know. I don't believe in any of it. I don't think so. Jeff Dye talking about Michelob Ultra. That's your narrative? Yeah, yeah, when it comes to any sort of action we can take, it's never going to happen. Like, there's one time where an ex of mine was a comedian. I stopped dating comedy. I stopped dating comedians a long time ago, but my last ex that was a comedian, I used to go to this place called the Ice House every week, and I would try to get on stage, and maybe I got on stage 3 times out of like the hundreds of times. I would go every fucking week because it was like one of the best mics for people to see you. The people in the scene, people from the Comedy Store, stuff like this. When I was a nobody, I didn't have friends at the Comedy Store, whatever. I would try to get on at the Ice House, and then, it would never work out. I would never get on, and I got on a couple times, whatever. And then I started dating a comedian that was getting passed at the Comedy Store, and we showed up a little late for the open mic, which I never did before for the Ice House. We got in a little argument, and then we showed up a little late. And then we were outside of the Ice House, and the host was there. The host was the same host every week. Never seen him before. Like, personally, I never talked to him outside of just him bringing me up on stage after they picked my name out of the hat. And then she goes, yeah, do you think we can both get on, right? And he goes, yeah, do you want to go on? He looks at me and he goes, do you want to go on next? And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go on next, And then next thing you know, we go inside, and on deck is, I never put my name in the hat, dude. He on deck is Gerardo, whatever he said, Gerardo, whatever. Gerdo. And then I go on stage, and then right before I'm on stage, on deck is Gerardo's ex, right? The name. And that, in my opinion, is how everything works, dude. You know what I mean? A bunch of people show up every week thinking that they're going to be able to finally express themselves in some way, shape, or form with voting or with anything else, whatever the fuck it is. But it's all already predetermined at the end of the day. And this doesn't even fucking matter, too. Because everyone's on the same team, Who cares? Who cares? When did it all go bad? It probably all started with the Titanic, honestly. Just kidding.
So yeah, the CIA experimented on American citizens.
I'm going to write, Kiriyaku, why did the CIA sink the Titanic? Well, actually, the CIA was informed until after World War II.
Without their knowledge or consent, and on their own people. If I was president for a day, what few issues would I focus on? In just a day, I don't think I could get anything done in just a day. I've been on record saying that if I were president, I really would try to dismantle the CIA. We don't need a CIA. And the CIA is not good.
We have a question from Dixie Normus
at what it's supposed to be good at. It's missed every major international event since, the construction of the Berlin Wall immediately after the CIA was created. It's got to go. And number 5, you've spoken about how for some time prior to being arrested, your communications were being monitored without your knowledge.
That'd be funny if this right here at the bottom, if YouTube made it say less instead of show less. It says show less, but if it was like say less, that'd be fucking funny. Huh?
Knowledge. Do you fear this is still the case? Yes.
By the way, the fucked up thing about this is that if you would have donated $5, he probably would have answered all the questions still. But he donated $50. You're a loser, C-baller.
Assume that my communications are being monitored. Yeah, I think we all should assume that our communications are being monitored because Ed Snowden told us that they are. Maybe there's not a human being actively listening to them. They're being stored in some giant facility in the Utah desert. But yeah, we're all being monitored. And remember the lesson from...
How do you stay so young looking while hosting your great podcast? Wow, that's a great question. Thank you, Victor E. I'm going to do a deep dive on why I look so young in the future. We could do deep dives on why I look so young and why my dick is so big. That's really something I really wanted to touch on. What's the next question?
Dr. Harvey Silverclate's book, 3 Felonies a Day. If they want to get you, they're going to get you. And they're going to use your own emails and your own text messages and your own voicemails to do it. Okay. I should add, too, that we've gone viral in the last week or so.
You're welcome.
Especially on TikTok.
Wrong,
I don't know how
wrong,
these things happen.
wrong.
They just happen. But things have gone kind of crazy. There's even a hashtag CIA John, which I guess is my nickname now on TikTok. I welcome it. I embrace it. But I have one hope. So please, if you're watching and you want to take clips, knock yourself out. Take whatever clips. But please give us the proper courtesy and credit when you post the clips as saying that you got them from Deep Focus. I would appreciate that. Okay. Matthew Regalado says, John, have you seen how famous you are on TikTok? Ah, there it is. It's crazy. Overnight, it seems you've become a huge source of memes and entertainment in a good way for the younger generation. What's your take? Also, on a podcast you were on, you mentioned the CIA having overthrown the Ecuadorian government. Could you shed some light on those operations? Big fan. Good to see you do well. Thank you for that, Matthew.
It's very strange. I mean, I enjoy entertainment. I enjoy being entertained. I've always found Mike Baker to be entertaining on Joe Rogan. And then you look at the comment section and it's like, people are so anti Mike Baker. I always thought, honestly like the transatlantic voice, people talk like that, like Joey from Hate Watch, fucking great. Every time he speaks, you know what I mean? I've been out. I went to a Korean barbecue with Joey once. Obviously, Joey. I don't know if you guys know who Hate Watch is, but Mark starts leaking all of Kiriaku's dick juice in the DMs in the comments. Yeah, I blew up on TikTok. I love dick juice. Mark Harley gives me dick juice. I went to get Korean barbecue with Joey and the Hate Watch guys one time. And Joey's very drunk. And he started fighting with the waiter, the server. But it wasn't like he was an aggressive person towards first of all, he whatever. It wasn't like the waiter didn't like it. The waiter enjoyed it. And I think purely it's because of the transatlantic voice that Joey has. When a guy is starting to talk like this to you and saying, come on, attack me, it's just like a very welcoming voice, like that old school radio voice. Mike Baker reminds me of that. And then everyone starts calling Mike Baker like some sort of CIA handler for Joe Rogan. And he loses favor. He's not even on right now when he should be with the whole Epstein thing happening. Obviously, the CIA should be trying to handle something on that, But instead, this other CIA operative that used to be CIA is blowing up now with the younger generation. Just got here tonight. Pixel Face Killa, did you cover unique doxing shop today? No, I did not. I mean, that's I think it's been brought up 4 times. You leaving that comment, the way it was just very blunt. He's selling his house in Texas. Makes me want to watch it. I'm not going to lie. How are we watching conspiracy theories and we're not allowed to talk about it? Can't talk. Yeah, that's so funny.
The detectives over at the Fighter and the Kid subreddit have found Shab's house on Zillow. So 4 days ago, Shab put his new Texas house up for sale. Now, today on the podcast, they announced they were going to get a new studio.
Oh.
But they said it was in Texas, so who knows? But the house is up for sale, and of course we're going to go through the pictures and all of the things. All right, how do I do this without showing you Shab's address? Okay, I'm going to have to scroll past it really fast. Now, if you see it, use half to promise me. Hold up your right hands and promise that you're not going to look at his address. But let's look at facts and features. Bedrooms and bathrooms. 5 bathrooms. No, 5 bedrooms. 7 bathrooms. There's more bathrooms than bedrooms? 5 full bathrooms. 2.5. Flooring, hardwood. Doesn't have a basement. All right, let's check out how much do they want for it. $3,195,000.
Prices increased $245K. So they went over the 2 million mark. 217. Today, I don't have my watch. I forgot to wear my watch in the morning. I said, fuck it. I'm just not going to watch.
Shab wants for his house. I think he's asking for $250,000 more than what he paid for it. But the fact that he's already listing it for sale, it seems like the Texas experiment is over. Someone hilarious on the Fighter and the Kid subreddit put, it seems like the Texas thing is over. Poor Panther in Philadelphia are going to have to look for new baseball teams. Because Shab's son's name is Tiger in Boston. I was laughing pretty hard at that one. But let's look at this. Ooh.
Yeah, it's people like Unique that make me want to stop doing T-Mos altogether. Jesus Christ.
Ooh, nice outside. Hey, I've seen that backyard and a bunch of Mrs. Shab's god-awful Instagram videos. What else? Oh, inside is nice. I don't need to see all that. Well, if I was going to buy it, I guess I would. Yeah, like I got $3 million.
Did you know that the front door being red means that you paid off the whole house?
Not that big of a YouTuber. Not too lazy to try over here. Like actually, like kind of, sort of. Love that guy's videos. I've seen all these. And are we going to see that stupid JoJo corner sign? Dining room. All of that. Nice.
I mean, it is crazy that he's moving.
Island cups. Bedroom. More bathrooms. Ooh, the closets. Any thick boy or Tiger thick whiskey in here? No, I think a bunch of this Mrs. Shab's crap probably. That says Nike. Living room.
Oh.
Nike.
It's JoJo Shab right there. Dude, that's crazy. Why are they moving? What the Wow, it says JoJo Shab right there. Wow. He's probably going to talk about it on the Fighter and the Kid. Isn't it a thing where you just test the market, but then you have to like hire a real estate agent and everything, right? I don't know. If they're paying, if the price increased that much, then they're kind of like making money, right? They sell their house for $250,000 more than they bought it for. Granted, I don't know how much money they put it into.
Living room. Everything in this house looks stock. Like, this is a nice house, and it seems like everything that's in this house would just come with a house this expensive. So, but who knows? I don't see any Mexican stuff. Beds. Do you think that?
Does it say Billy right there?
I don't see any Mexican stuff.
Yeah, it says Billy on the wall right there. That's so crazy. They're listing their house for sale.
Bunk beds. Do you think they just used the older stock photos? Like, this can't be shop stuff. There isn't car parts or nicotine pouches everywhere. He has about a dozen Mexican in-laws living with him, so, I don't see any hammocks anywhere or something. So, like, these are probably just the stock photos from when they bought it. Who knows? But the fact that he's actually selling it, look, I know Shab is hard up for money, but my God, already selling the Texas house. Do you think he's just downgrading? Because like I said, they just announced today on the podcast that they're going to a new studio. And it's in Texas. So...
I mean, I'm not listening to every single episode of T-Fat K, but this is excellent intel. Never let them know your next move. The house doesn't even have half the sinks his last place did. Media confusion. I mean, they're just like, I want to see their YouTube page here real quick. Yeah, like the numbers, Sam Tripoli. They have clips on here randomly. Brian Callen got scammed. It's just not looking good, dude. It's so weird. Let's look for them mentioning. Oh, my bad. I didn't have that on the screen, but I was just looking at their YouTube channel right now. Studio.
Good, man. Chin did find us a new studio.
Really?
Yeah. Chin found
You're
it.
going to love it, Brian.
Really?
There's no noise. We have it all to ourselves.
Great.
There's more parking than we'll ever need.
There's so much parking.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's right by the lake,
4
too.
studios and a shop. It's
really?
What is
It's a little bit of fixer-upper, though.
10 times the size of this?
What?
Yeah, I would say maybe even more.
Yeah.
But it's a bit of a fixer-upper, but that's what studios are. You make a set. You know?
We'll make it cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Great.
Close to here. Closer that way. So it's shorter. Because do you come this way or this way? Down 620.
I come this way.
All right.
Yeah.
A little, maybe another 2 minutes that way.
Cool.
Yeah, Chin found it.
Love it.
Yeah, it's a big boy.
This podcast sucks ass, dude.
It's great.
It is a big boy.
Really?
Yeah.
Just like there's no need to amplify anything. It's just like everything's so fucking monotonous and boring.
So what would you say you did this weekend?
Say that you fuck squirrels for the love of God, dude. You know how hard that podcast was that day where nothing was working and whatever. And then I fuck squirrels and I put myself out there and, I let you guys in on a little secret. That's what you got to do in podcasting, dude. You can't just be, chimp on you, Daniel. Yeah, it's fucking. Well, and then in his head, he's like, what do I say after that? Okay, so Ginger, I found a new studio. It's that way. Yeah. And you? So, wait, what should I say after that? I told him where it is. It's that way. Okay, no, I already said that. It's that way. Okay. You come that way, right? So, yeah, if you come from that way, it's that way. You got to go that way more. And, yeah, that's, so, yeah, it's going to be cool. And Chin found it that way. Yeah, so, like, that way, your house is that way, but the new studio is that way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He just falls asleep. This is the worst fucking thing of all time.
Chin.
I did a lot of stuff, dude. I opened a lot of boxes.
Still?
Yeah. I got another TV, but I don't have.
Dude, Chin hasn't even moved out yet, and Bappa's already moving again. What a train wreck. Oh, yeah. Worst podcast of all time. That's what I say. Flipping narratives like trucks, B.
Did a lot of it.
Love it. Maybe another 2 minutes that way.
It's that way.
Cool. That way. So it's short. Because you come this way or this way?
That way.
Down
It's that
620. I come this way.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Maybe another 2.
Yo, no matter what you say right now, no matter what, you're going to end up going that way. Because it's that way. But I'm that way. I like that way, though. This way is fucking. I like it that way. Dude, the worst thing of all time. A new studio won't make the show any better. The show sucks ass. It's just like another level of sucking ass. Let's do a suck ass check, yeah? Let's go. All right, see, I'm just gonna scroll. Whatever. I'm gonna scroll. I'm kind of random clicking here. Where was I on the? Okay, so right there. Let's go to a random moment in this here. Let's see if they're not sucking at Magic Mind. I clicked a random fucking timestamp, dude, and it's Magic Mind. Okay, I'll stop. Stop yelling. Don't yell. Okay, here. Let's see.
When the road gets bumpy, we got the shocks.
For the hard boys.
We're all the soft inside.
American
when the road
made.
gets hard and you got soft inside.
Oh, yeah, I like this one. Might be 2 on the nose.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you don't think Sydney Sweeney's hot, this truck's not for you, and get the fuck out of my country. Do you like that one?
That's super.
Do you think that'll sell?
Super aggressive.
But
if you don't,
I want it on the nose.
If you don't think Sydney Sweeney's hot as shit, get the fuck out of my country.
If you don't think Sydney Sweeney's tits are from the heavens, then these trucks aren't for you. Get the.
Very DeVito. Very funny. Very funny. Yeah. Let me. I'll be right back. I gotta go restroom. I'll be right back. Look at that. What the hell? Wait, actually, let me fix something real quick. I'm going to play some music, and then so I could just edit this part out later. I've been holding my piss since fucking, what's her name was in here? Ashley. She's probably still watching this. She's falling asleep to my voice, which is nice. When a piss turns into more... No, I had to take a phone call right now. I was cleaning my restroom, and then my phone rang, and then... it's raining. I drank 2 coffees today. Okay, folks. It was a little more than I bargained for. You know what I mean? That was me in the restroom right now, dude. Here's what we're gonna do. What time is it right now? Stream-wise. Stream-wise, we are at 4 hours. Guys, we are at 4 hours. Bro, gooning to Ashley. I'm not gonna lie, the Ashley thing kind of threw me off, but you know, we recovered. We managed to do more skits and bits. I used to stream every day. You know, when I used to stream, it would be like I was looking at my log, and it was like once every 2 days I would stream, and it was like, you know, it's a well-oiled machine. This whole thing where I stream once a week, I want to keep it that way because I look forward to streaming. But then there's just like, I need to gather my thoughts, and I need to stream more efficiently. I'm learning that now. I am all over the place. I tried today to work on the attention I give to chat as opposed to what I am actually doing on the stream. It's very hard. It's not easy. It's hard not to look at you guys, dude. Pause. Like, you know. It's just right there. You know what I mean? The chat is there. You guys help me when I'm very flustered in my thoughts. A lot of the time, it's hard to continue sometimes. So it's easy to just go to chat, but then I go on to this other fucking, you know, tangent, and I try to make whatever I'm saying funny, and it just don't work sometimes, you know? So I'm going to try to do better while streaming. When you go live, when you're going live while golfing, miss those streams. I was golfing every Saturday with a group of guys, but I don't think I want to do that anymore because I need to make more money. So honestly, at the end of the day, I really want to, you know, to use a Shabism, bet on myself, and I want to start posting content to my YouTube or whatever the fuck it is I do that week and post something aside from the streams. I didn't like posting the stream highlights because you can just go to see the stream. I'd rather you just be in the stream, whatever. It's hard to get traction on YouTube that way too. So I'm trying to figure out something that I can do. I'm making good money right now, so that's important to begin with. However, it's difficult. I'm trying to figure out what the system is going to be. And then I had like some other things like lined up for this stream. It's just like hard to get it all together. You know what I mean? I'm going to keep trying, you know, stack it over a week and you're toast, honestly, at the end of the day. But we're going to keep going. We're going to keep trying. I promise you I'm going to try. I'm going to try my best to be more efficient with the streaming. Like the Wednesday streams that me and Cooney do is just like so easy to like just, it's a train on tracks. You know what I mean? It goes from start to finish. You know exactly what's going to happen every time. We're going to do some Reddit. We're going to talk about comedy, stuff like this. I don't really want to talk about comedy on my streams. So I need to figure out what it is I do talk about. And that's a task that I'll have to do the days I'm not streaming. So I promise you I will do better at that because I do feel worn out now. We're barely 4 hours in. I want to make this a 6-hour thing on Tuesdays. So got to do better. The family tree is algebra, trig, calculus, and physics with equations like the math problem on Good Will Hunting. I don't know what that means. When are you and Cooney getting a new studio, Bubba? Well, this is where I live, dude. You know what I mean? That's my chair right there. He goes over here, and then he goes over there. But Cooney sits over there. I sit over there. Did you get a date with Ashley? I don't know. It's very strange when it's confronted. You know, like when obviously I make a lot of jokes that I want to make love to Ashley, stuff like this. It's very weird when it's like on my actual stream and it's like a real person. It becomes a weird experience. Not quite sure if I want to date Ashley. Half of the stream I was thinking about what if we ended up dating, stuff like this. Not funny. Too real. All right. Shout out to you, Jada Productions. I will ask her out on a date though. That's one thing for sure you can bet on. I forget what song it is. Let's play this one. I don't know if it's this one. This is what my stream's going to be from now on. Just me playing music and dancing. Have a good night, Victory. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't think this is the song. No, this is not the song. I like the song. Oh, it's this one. Helicopter your dick to that. All right, I'm gonna play some music before we get out of here. We're gonna end the stream a little early today. I promised you guys 9 hours, but I couldn't do it. I do want to play more music. It's hard for me to do this on a live stream. I'll be honest with you. It's cool. It reminds me of Germany. It's like a genre that you have to see live in a club to understand. Yeah, I really do like German techno, to be honest. I don't know what to play, honestly. What should we make a song about here? To you, John Kirikow. I'll stop you if I learn how. John Kirikow, you still work in CIA operatives on YouTube, I know it. You say wrong, wrong, wrong. You so wrong, wrong, wrong. John Kirikow's trying to get Ashley to stop talking to me. Barbara in flappers, we know what you're doing wrong, and it's so wrong. John Kirikow's trying to get Ashley to stop talking to me. Barbara in flappers, we know what you're doing wrong, and it's so wrong. John Kirikow's trying to get Ashley to stop talking to me. Barbara in flappers, we know what you're doing wrong, and it's so wrong. and you work there all day. Barbara, pay your workers a fair wage. You work in a comedy club but haven't laughed for days. Barbara, what you doing? You suck and you're in ruins, yelling all day. Barbara, won't you come over and tell me something funny? Thought you used to do 10 minutes. Day, where have you been? You said you're being a comedian. Well, you owned a comedy club and left, and it seems like that's the best place to do it. Well, Flappers misses your day, and nobody knows what else to say. Pay your record fair wage. You work in a comedy club, not laughing for days. Stop your yelling, Mara. Well, we're delivering food now. We can't make jokes anymore. Barbara can't make pizza if it saved her life. She has no right. Pay your workers a fair wage. You work in a comedy club and haven't laughed a day. All right. I like that. I haven't played guitar in a long while. I'm off timing bad. Fuck. I suck ass. My hand's hurting. I haven't played guitar in forever. I'm glad you guys are still here. I'm glad you guys are possibly enjoying the music. That was a fun song about Barbara. I don't know how to make a song about Ashley. Maybe yoga. Well, you doing yoga every day, and I think it's sexy. Ashley. Yeah, you're doing yoga every day, and I think it's sexy. Oh, little Ashley, can you show me a trick or two so I can come through and hang with you? Little Ashley, well, you're doing hot yoga every day, and oh, I think it's so sexy. Ashley, you're doing hot yoga every day, and I think it is so sexy. Ashley, can you show me a trick or two and I'll come through, little Ashley? I don't know what else to do. You're doing yoga every day and I can tell your body is so fucking sexy. Little Ashley, you're doing yoga every day and I can tell your body is so sexy. Don't clip this, please. Yoga, yoga. I think you're doing yoga every day and your body's pretty sexy, Ashley, is It's pretty fire. It's a good little Beatles song. Using the C7. Maybe. That would have been fire if I pulled that out when she was here. You know what I mean? Maybe she's sleeping to my stream still. I'm holding on hope that she's sleeping next to a plate of nachos watching my stream, and then she hears the you're doing yoga every day, and I think it's really sexy. Little Ashley. You're an older woman, but I like that, though. I've always dated above my whip. Little Ashley. You're so sexy. Is nobody else liking this? I think this is the best song I've ever made. You're doing yoga every day, and I can tell because your body is so sexy, little Ashley. You're so sexy. I'm losing viewers. I'm not into yoga, but I think it's doing wonders for your old body. Little Ashley, you're doing yoga every day, and I think you are so sexy, little Ashley. So sexy. I'm going nuts, which is fine. That's why you do 6-hour streams. She's currently asleep while her kitchen catches fire. If somebody save me because I think I love Ashley. Well, somebody please save me because I think I love my little Ashley. She's so sexy. I'm not excited to meet you, sis, because I heard that she's a crazy bitch. But she's also sexy. Well, Whitney's taking blood money, and I heard that her little girl's envy of Ashley. You're so sexy. Yeah, I like that. Thank you, Nguyen. Nguyen, I'm assuming you're Vietnamese, so that's a compliment. But you're doing yoga every day, and I think that makes you so sexy. A little Ashley. Well, I've been deep in the files, and I come to find that Jeffrey Epstein loved your rhymes, little Whitney. You're so funny. Ah, man, I'm stuck. I get stuck on a riff, so I'm sorry. It's very loud and annoying and repetitive. Taking blood money from Saudis while they show you torture videos. The Sultan of Dubai. What do you think? Takes a while to make art, you know what I mean? Blood money from Dubai. Will you shit on my chest? Cause I'm Will you shit on my chest cause I'm a Saudi and I gave you $40K for one show. Bring your friends. I don't know what to make a song about. You know what I mean? Well, podcast cringe and too lazy. Age frequency. love you guys, but Saudis pay more. If I'm a comic and I'm big, I'll act like I love it when you talk shit about me, 'cause I'm terrified of everyone. They're much bigger than me. Saudi blood money still still buys me food. My blood and money pays for my rent. I don't own anything, 'cause I'm a shitty comic. I made 2 shows, kinda sucked. I'd rather be Lena Dunham, fat as hell and white. Shit. I just don't want to be called cringe by Too Lazy. And if Crack-A-Miko makes a song about me, I'll pretend to love it. I pretend to love his song. Really, I'm just terrified that it's it's so hard because my fingers are hurting. Imagine no third input. I wonder if you can. Oops, I accidentally pushed the wrong button. I'm Latina, but my husband sucks. In the Church of Gerdo, in the Church of Gerdo, we hate each other, they hate each other, we fuck each other. Yeah. In the Church of Gerdo, in the Church of Gerdo, we fuck each other and play video games. We pray to Yeah, right. I mean, my hands are hurting. My arms, I did a push day, so like it's my fucking chest and triceps, homie, that hurt a lot. In the Church of Gerdo, in the Church of Gerdo, everyone's a bi. I'm a bi. In the Church of Gerdo, the Church of Gerdo. Work with that strumming hand. Throw in some muted notes to Chuck and then do a reggae breakdown. It will leave snail trails on the ladies' chairs and panties. You're already 75% there. Buddy, you're talking to the snail trail himself. All right. Snail trail could be possibly the fucking most disgusting thing I've ever heard of in my life. Is that a popular saying, a snail trail? Has anyone ever seen a snail trail in real life? I do have a pair of women's panties in my... What is it called? Dresser. In my underwear cabinet or dresser. and I've tried very hard to give them back, and she will not accept them. She said, "Stop calling me. I don't know why you have my panties." Snail trail is the most disgusting thing I've ever heard of in my life. All right. Early one morning while I'm making the rounds, I took a shot of cocaine and I shot my woman down. I don't know how to sing this whole song. Well, I was a-streaming and when I looked, Ashley Cummins Yoga was in my chat. What does a snail trail look like then? Oh, I thought you were saying like, what's a snail trail? But you're the one that brought the snail trail to the chat. Axe wound is also a classic. Axe wound. This is disgusting. I don't know how many women you guys talk to, but I don't speak this way. I just play this music here. Music. I'm actually excited. This Sunday, I'm going with a lady to the Academy Awards Museum to watch Amores Perros. I think it means love dogs in Spanish. I could be wrong. It means carne asada. It's a type of food they eat. But I'm excited for that. I'm going to play this the whole way.
I like when you do yoga because you're so sexy.
Dude, honestly, that song I made was fire. I can't stop thinking about that song I made. I am a woman, so I talk about tortas as I see them. You think women don't joke about snail trails? Snail trail is just an aggressive term. You know what I mean? It's not changing my thoughts on it. Amor Perros is a great movie. I'd never seen it. I probably watched it when I was not sober. All these movies that I saw when I was not sober, I have to watch again because I don't remember any of them. Hopefully I can watch the movie over this music. Music. Carne asada is a fantastic ween song. I think it's because you're so sexy. Oh, Ashley, you're doing yoga every day, and I think it's cool because you're so sexy, little Ashley. You're so sexy. I'm going to record that, and I'm going to put that out to the public. They're going to be like, who's Ashley? The girl I'm seeing right now is going to be like, who is Ashley? Okay, yeah. For sure. I'll respond to you right now, Janae. Dude, I did that. Oh my God. I did that to this. This is a friend of mine. It was like a woman that is a friend of mine. She was like, what are you doing for Valentine's Day? I was like, I'm probably going to go out with this one girl. And she goes, does the girl have a name? And I was like, I looked at my phone and I was like, and then I said the name. Oh my God, I almost said the name here. And then she goes, what do you mean you're going to go see a girl on Valentine's Day? You don't know her name. And then I looked at her and I was like, there's something that happens when you go out every night and you meet people. For whatever reason, it's just I don't know. I don't choose to have like very little interest in it. But I just forget names. If I had it my way, I would remember everyone's name. I used to be really good about remembering people's names. But now I'm dating chicks and I don't even know their name. I know Ashley's name. Because she's so sexy. She does yoga every day. I don't know how to make this song better. I like hanging out with you guys. This is fun just being here, chilling. No financial incentive whatsoever. We're just all hanging out. Honestly, I make money during the day so I can stream at night. I wish I could stream every day, but I know that I will be financially wrecked if I did that. So I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate you guys. If you are entertained, I appreciate you guys being entertained by my goofiness or my redactedness, as they call it. We're nearing the 6-hour mark, which is my goal typically for these streams. I might call it early tonight because I don't have it right now, as they say, as they put it. Who is they? The Jews. I'm all over the place. Do you want to hear my dick talk?
Hey, how's it going?
I have a microphone right here. Watch. Ready? My dick's going to talk right now.
Hey, what's up, guys? I got an accent down here. Honestly, do I got pissed a lot on you hurt my pants. I'm in the penis.
Was that worth it? Is that why you stream for 6 hours? Because 6 hours in, you do a joke where your penis is talking to a mic? Oh, God. It's getting really bad. Thank you for Gerardo for making our work shift so much more entertaining. Hell yeah. I like to hear that. Spread it across. Go to the next door. If you work in a business park, go next door and be like, hey, guys, you guys suck ass. But you guys got to listen to this guy. He sucks ass, too. He's writing a song right now about a lady named Ashley who does yoga that's really sexy. I can't wait to watch that and record that and have it so I could play it over and over in a loop in my car. Oh, what's up, Tommy the Jarvis? I'm pretty sure you just showed up. Shout out to you. What's up, man? We've hit the blame the Jays portion of the program. Let the shadow ban begin. Yeah, agree. Flowers for you, G. It was a joke. It's all satire here. I still have to kiss the wall, as they say. That would be funny if every time you said that, you just see 2 viewers. I really do love this song. You guys, I gotta tone it down on the techno stuff because I know it's not probably loved by everyone, but it's just so good, dude. Like, there's some, for whatever reason, like, I hate techno because it's so fucking good, Man, at the end of the day, we all lost to techno, didn't we? Everyone here lost to techno. We had Jim Croce. They killed him. You know what I mean? The Jays killed him. Apparently his flight ran into a pecan tree, but they know the power of his voice. That's why they took him from us. And now, what do we get? I honestly believe that the artists of the 60s and 70s are so powerful and so good that they would outshine whatever insane techno that we have now. You know what I mean? Because let's be honest, dude, this shit is amazing. D, music, air. What the fuck are they saying? I'm good on that. My bad. Oh my God. Yeah, that was, yeah, I love that, Paul C. That song is, for whatever reason, I didn't ask for this, but that song is near and dear to my heart. The Night They Drove Old Dixie Down. That was my introduction to the band, is The Night They Drove Old Dixie Down. When I was in 11th grade, I was in AP US History. And my teacher, Mr. Line, in order to emphasize how much the South meant to the South, he played that song. And it was the last waltz version of that song. And so this is what I saw. The night they drove old Dixie down. The last waltz. I don't know how he got it on his projector screen, but this is what he showed us. This is...
Years later, I got a message in hospital. His daughter was there. We've been on...
What the fuck, dude? I don't want to see that. I want to see this. And it blew my mind because I was learning how to play guitar at the time, 11th grade. I started playing guitar in 9th grade. I was terrible until like after I graduated and I started doing drugs and shit. It blew my mind that Levon Helm was playing the drums and singing at the same time. We started Ray DeVito. Do not get me started on the band Ray DeVito. Canadian content. I would say Canadian architecture stealing the story of a man from the South. Okay? This is not Canadian vibes. Robbie Robertson was a really good songwriter, and he took the stories from Levon Helm and took the money also. Is that what Canadians want to be known for? Huh? Mr. fucking communists. Oh, yeah. Everyone should get equal pay and fucking we should all have to suck each other's dicks and get free healthcare, but I'm going to make all the money off of Levon Helm's beautiful fucking life story. You know what I mean? Oh, Ray DeVito's all of a sudden all quiet, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, all quiet, huh, Ray DeVito? Huh? Canadians singing about the South. Levon Helm was from Arkansas, okay? Levon Helm gave a glimpse into what it was like in the South to these Canadians. Rich Danko, love him. The voice of an angel. Robbie Robertson took all the fucking money. Richard Manuel loved the band so much he killed himself when they played their last concert. Typical Yankee blaming others of stealing. I mean, if you look into it, dude, it's pretty fucked up. All right, Levon Helm. Dude, Levon Helm was a national treasure. Now, do they need each other? Yes. Just like we were watching the Tonya Harding thing earlier, dude. Tonya Harding's great, but like in a weird way, she needed the Nancy Kerrigan thing. Like she needed this abusive relationship, whatever. All these things create crystals for sure. But I'm not gonna sit here and say this is Canadian content, baby. And yeah, I'm fighting you, dude. If we were in front of each other right now, fisticuffs, daddy. People in New Orleans are originally from Canada, daddy. Did not attend the funeral of Levon Helm. What the fuck is that about? Now, don't read the second part of that sentence because it doesn't look good for my boy Levon. All right? Don Imus, a close friend of Levon Helm's, still held a grudge even after Robertson's visit. So, Don Imus being your best friend, not a good thing unless you like calling people nappy-headed hoes. The song makes me want to chug whiskey. Yeah. Here's the thing, dude. Levon Helm was in the right, dude. Robbie Robertson's this fucking slimy little bitch you can't trust at the end of the day, all right? And yeah, we did do the night that they drove Old Dixie down the same day that, or whatever, the same week that Robbie Robertson died. But he's a fucking asshole, dude. He stole money from the rest of the band. You know what I mean? It's just like, didn't have to be that way, you know? At least with like CCR, it was like, you know, bigwigs taking money as opposed to like somebody that you fucking loved. You know what I mean? I don't know. Whatever, dude. I'll go fuck myself. How about that? I'll just go put a fucking Sharpie in my ass because that's what you guys want, huh? It's really wrong what happened to Levon Helm. You know what I mean? Living makes me want to chug whiskey. I'm going to end my stream here soon. I think we're already at 6 hours, aren't we? We're at 5 hours. Oh, wow. I started at 7. Yeah. I'm going to end the stream here. I'm getting very sleepy weepy. You did the song to honor Robbie. I did not. I did not do the song to honor Robbie. That's not true. Film it. Film what? Me sleepy weepies or putting the Sharpie in my ass? I'll hold Robbie down for you while you give him the squirrel treatment, B. I'm going to fuck a dead squirrel named Robbie Robertson, daddy. I'm going to wind down the stream here, folks. I love streaming with you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I did 5 hours today. I'm not proud about that, but I'm going to move some things around on my Tuesdays so that I can just work in the morning and stream at night. Thank you, G. Thank you, Newen? I'm trying to remember how to say that correctly. Thanks for paying homage to your Canadian overlords, both. But yeah, I had fun streaming. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. The Ashley thing threw me off. Is that weird? Is that bad? Gracias, Gerardo. You're the best, Gerardo. Thank you for spelling my name right both times. It was two people that were on different sides of the earth, looking at the moon at the same time and saying "Gerardo" correctly. Dude, the other day I was at I go to these 12-step group stuff like this, meetings, little things. And at the meeting, I was talking to somebody, minding my own business, dude. I was talking to one person, new one. I was talking to one person. The whole room's listening, apparently. But it's that thing where everyone's talking and then all of a sudden everyone gets quiet. And I was telling somebody, I don't even know if this is true. I was just talking. F in the chat for fake Ashley. I don't even know if this is true. I was just talking. Doing my thing. You know what I mean? And I go, I forget what we were talking about. I don't know if this is true or not, but I just said this, right? I was like, sometimes when people ask me my name, I say Gerardo because I'm too much in my head thinking that they're going to ask me if Gerardo, how to say that. And then I look around and everyone's looking at me and they go, what? And bro, I'm like, that was just for this guy. And now everyone's looking at me like I said the craziest thing of all time. I swear to God, I'm not even, listen, I do exaggerate a lot. I'm not exaggerating when I say this, but everyone looked at me as if I just said the N-word. You know what I mean? And I was like, what do you guys, dude, it's my name, Granted, yes, I'm talking about my name all the time. All right? It was just so weird. You did great with Ashley, by the way. She'll think about you when she's about to fall asleep. Oh, stop it, dude. No, they're not. I swear to God, I said something to the effect of, you could tell if I'm in my head. And like I said, I truly did say this, but I don't know if this is true. I was just talking. We were just bantering. You know what I mean? And I go, you could tell if I'm in my head if somebody asks me what my name is and I say Gerardo, because I usually say Gerardo. Like naturally I would say Gerardo. That's my name. You know what I mean? And then I swear to God, I turn and the rest of the meeting is looking at me going, what? And then they're like, and then they're like, all right, it's meeting time. I don't know what to swear it on. You know what I mean? I swear it on the dead homies. You know what I mean? Even if would flick the bean thinking about, okay, chill, dude, chill. You rolled the R too hard. It was weird. It was a weird moment. And I got kind of pissed for a second. I was like, you guys, it's my fucking name. What kind of bullshit is this? I'm the only one that can't complain about his fucking name, apparently, dude. Beans, cheese. Sometimes when people ask me my name, you can tell if I'm in my head if I just start saying bean, cheese over and over again. And I turn and everyone's like, yeah, that makes sense. Hard R always gets them. They thought Ice was going to show up and create a scene. It was weird. It was so fucking weird. It was as if I hurt their feelings. Like I said to call me Gerardo to them, and they're like, why would you do that to me? Kind of weird thing. Bunch of white people. Fucking white people. Anyways, that's how we end the stream. Took me 5 hours and 7 minutes to say fuck white people, huh? Guys, I'm getting very tired. I'm so sorry. Gerardo. I love you guys. Thank you guys for coming. You guys are awesome. We got record amount of donations today, dude. We got $15 today. Did not expect that. You guys are great. The tithings of my church are going to help me eat tonight. I'm trying not to wake up my baby. Stop screaming, B. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I screaming? What the hell? You guys are great. Mark Ramirez, Marvin Moreno, Newen, Ray DeVito, Pixelface Killa. Who else? There's been others. Paul C, Paul Hernandez. Top Jimmy was in here. Janae was in here. You guys are great. 395 Sycamore Drive was in here. Who else is there? Tommy the Jarvis. Shout out to you too. Ashley, obviously Ashley Cummings. J-Dub Productions. El Cid. Shout out to you. Yeah, bunch of others. You guys are the greatest. You guys are the reasons why I do this. Love you guys. No one cares. God bless you in your recovery. You'll be all right. It's like saying yeep instead of jeep. It's whatever. Shout out to you. Thank you guys. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your nights and sleep well. Bye.